Good evening, comrades. Coldbane's stream is about to commence. Please remain seated for takeoff. Enjoy.
Yo, stand up, we gon' make some moves tonight. Yeah, stand up, got something to prove tonight. So stand up. Yo, stand up, we gon' make some moves tonight. Yeah, stand up, got something to prove tonight. So stand up, we ain't gonna plan tonight. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. We ain't gonna stall, never stop. We gon' make it all to the top. We ain't gonna plan tonight. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. It's time to stand up, take control tonight. Spend too much time on the plan, it's right. It's time to execute now on your dream in life. Gotta fail fast, learn, try again and fight, alright. Pull the trigger, 6-7 figures. Making that money from the drive that's in ya. Gold digger, making money quicker. Pain is good, make your skin a little thicker. It ain't luck, anyone that's at the top, no it ain't luck. It's a grind, it's a time since the day one. It's your mind deep inside, how you stay tough, how you get back up. You put the work in and it comes back. Multiply, stack, execute and you can take that. What you want bad, it's the truth, I'm the change that you can make fact. Yeah, I've done it, it ain't luck, I can teach you. Stand up, we gon' make some moves tonight. Yeah, stand up, got something to prove tonight. So stand up, we ain't gonna plan tonight. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. We ain't gonna stall, never stop. We gon' make it all to the top. We ain't gonna plan tonight. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. You could get it all in some time. Make your dreams come to life. We ain't thinking small, thinking light. We just want it all in our sights. Move quicker, see the big picture. You could be selfish or you could be a giver. Go wizard, problem solve fixer. We ain't giving up till it's all delivered, Don't stop at the top, we gon' make it alright. No loss, just hard working and some long nights. Get lost, we dive deeper, disciplined life. The cost of sweat, time, yeah, worthy price. I don't care what they all say, no way. Negativity, any hate, I got no space. We gon' put our hands up to the sky. Appreciate our lives and we fight till we die. Yo, stand up, we gon' make some moves tonight. Yeah, stand up, got something to prove tonight. So stand up, we ain't gonna plan tonight. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. We ain't gonna stall, never stop. We gon' make it all to the top. We ain't gonna plan tonight. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright. We gonna take action on our dreams and fight, alright.
What's going on, comrades, and welcome to tonight's episode of Gunpla Hangar. How am I sounding tonight, guys? I'm using a new mic. We are using a new camera, as you guys can see. It looks a little grainy. I'm in 1080p. I don't know. I'm getting used to my new equipment here, especially on this. Also, I have to fix something real quick, guys, because that's going to drive me nuts. I hear a buzz from my Elgato system here. Let me see if I can fix that real quick. My computer is not liking me right now. But how's everybody doing? Hope everybody's having a good time. Hope everybody out there is doing well tonight. For all of you that have not seen this before, we are doing some Gunpla Hangar tonight. Oh, I got to. Oh my God, this is going to drive me nuts. There we go. That's better. Got to set that up anyway for tomorrow night. But see, we have Dave already joining us in the chat. Dave, how's it going?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Hey, Dave, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
So wait, hang on, hold on. I know what's going on. All right, hey, Dave, can you hear me now?
Hey, what's up?
Not much.
Hello?
Hey, you hear me good?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, trying out hopefully my mic sounds good. Hopefully everything sounds good to you too. I've got a new mic that I'm playing with, so I'm learning everything.
What camera are you using today? I heard you say you have a camera.
I'm using the Elgato Facecam Mark II. This is one that Tiger sent me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Aren't we fancy? I'm still on the old, well, I still have my Mark I, but I'm actually using my OBSBot camera, which is
the
little gyro thing, but it comes out pretty well for close-ups.
Yeah. Before we get too far into the stream, I want to see who all's with us tonight. We've got Destination Stone. What's going on? We got Dave. You're here with us now. Will, what's happening? Jen's in the house as well. We spent most of the day together working on the house, so we got some progress done. Dave, I'll have to send you some pictures.
Are these the special pictures for the only page?
Not quite.
Okay.
By the way, did my mic just get louder? I want to make sure that I'm not like deafening you.
No, you sound good. What mic are you using?
I'm using the new mic that I just got, which is the Shure.
Ooh.
Hang on, 1 second. I can tell you right now, MV7X.
I mean, just the Shure brand itself, like they pretty damn good camera.
Yeah, so it's crazy because like Tiger was like
nice and clear, nice and loud. Like there's no like you're not like dropping out. It's nice. I mean, you got good volume.
Yeah,
good substance.
I love it. It's an XLR mic. I'm running it through my Stream Deck, so I'm wanting to make sure that the Stream Deck's not like muting me out or anything like that.
No.
Van, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Jen says she likes the angle you have there, Dave, where everything's kind of upside down in my hands. I got to figure out a better angle for this that's not. There we go. There we go. My hands aren't like super zoomed in. In fact, I'm going to zoom this out a little bit so y'all can see a little bit more of my workspace. There we go. But how's everybody doing tonight, guys? I'm a little tired. I didn't have a whole lot of time to plan for this today just because we were busy working on the house today. Yeah, I know I should do that. I should work on my zooms a little bit there, but I think I have to do that through like OBS or through the Wavecam app. I wonder if I can actually control that while I'm here. Video preview.
I've been curious about the Mark II. So.
All right, I just tried to flip it. I don't know if that's actually going to work. Yeah, none of that's actually changing on the screen here.
What you might want to do is go into your settings, your cam settings. Try and switch to like another camera, and then switch back and see if that pushes the changes.
Yeah, it's letting me play with it now. So
there you go. All
right, let's see if we can do the. Can't do the old flipperooski, unfortunately, but that's fine. All right, guys, I'm working on building the Gundam G Self with the perfect pack tonight. Jen likes the way that your camera is set up where it looks like it's upside down while you're building.
Yeah, I kind of did that so like people can actually see everything the way I'm looking at it. So
yeah, and that's kind of how I want to do it. But I'm thinking about I'm gonna have to get a mount that goes over just to kind of give me a better view. And I'm thinking about putting another camera there.
Now, did the camera come with its own little? Because I have the Elgato Mark I here, right?
Yeah.
And it has this where I kind of like tilt it, like so. This is clipping. Like say this is the top of the monitor, so that's facing down. So you should be able to do something like that.
Yeah, I can do stuff like that. It's just
easier said than done.
Yeah, I actually took that off so that I can mount it to my boom arm that I have.
Get yourself one of these.
Yeah.
So that you can just screw the this you can put like a GoPro or anything on there.
Yeah.
And then this just clamps onto any whole arm or whatever you have.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah.
true. By the way,
These
I see
are
Van
pretty
dropped our
cheap
first.
on Amazon.
Yeah, that's true. Might have to look into that. By the way, Van just dropped our first dab party for tonight. Thank you, Van, for the dab party. I appreciate it. All right, let's catch up with Chad a little bit, and then I'm gonna start building.
Oh, and
Get any louder or quieter. Awesome.
by the way, Aaron, I did what I said I was going to do.
What'd you do?
Twist the Metal.
Yeah.
Done with season 2.
And what'd you think of that ending, man?
I mean, I like it because obviously, it gives you that storyline, sets up for the next season.
Yeah.
Which they better do in their season.
I like that little super secret ending that was right there in the mid credits.
Oh yeah. I mean, sometimes we all have to come home.
Exactly. All right.
And diehard fans of the video game will be like, yes.
Yep. As soon as I heard the name, I was like, oh man.
And I gotta say, Will Arnett steals the show as the voice of Sweet Tooth.
And Samoa Joe's body language, man, works so well with it.
I mean, even when you see his one eye.
Yeah.
I mean, for a wrestler to kind of jump in, he uses a body. I mean, he does great. And I wonder if Will Arnett is actually like on site reading the dialogue. So like, Samoa knows to, like he gets some motivation, or do they just have like some PA just kind of reading the script to him?
I would imagine they give him a script and let him act out the script. And that way the actors get to hear it. And Van, we're talking about Twisted Metal.
Yeah. And I keep forgetting the actor's name, the guy who played Calypso. He's good at being kind of like the character villain, because he was in Gotham as Zaz.
Yeah.
And
hey, Knuckle, how's it going?
He's been in a lot of different stuff. He's played like a one-off villain in the CW Flash several years back. He's good at. I'm glad to see him kind of doing like other stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm digging the show. And I like Anthony Mack in the TV show. Actually, I think he does really good as John Doe. But we will see what happens.
I'm trying to see if this is going to work here. I just did a command in Stream Talk Studio. I'm looking to see if it shows up on Man, I don't know what's going on with Chrome lately. I need to check and see if it's got an update.
Well, I'm watching the stream on my other monitor. I can see there's a command for check out Knucklehead, and there's a link right there, so it does show.
Yeah,
and also drops a message for your merch.
Yep. I've actually kind of set up some stuff, and guys, we got some new merch with the new logo. You guys haven't seen the new logo? It's everywhere now. I'm retiring the old theme. I think it is time that we embrace the new, embrace what I'm about, embrace what the channel is about altogether, and that being Gunpla and gaming. So here's to 2025 KBG and beyond. So logos have been changed out. Videos will be updated as we get time. So there will be changes to the intros, outros, all of that. There will be all that. Zars, you will be getting a rename here soon too. Oh my God, this is a sticker loaded kit too.
Yeah, Jen pointing out that your old logo is showing up on the lower right hand in YouTube. So you probably need to go into your channel customization.
Yeah, I gotta fix that.
So is this a new logo? Is it NEW or NU? Just asking for it.
Is it what?
Is it a NEW logo or an NU logo from you?
Nice. I like the reference. If I can ever get Chrome to reload for me, it is not loading up. It's being weird right now. I don't know what's going on with it. There we go. It's just that tab group. YouTube.com. Let me fix that while I'm sitting here working.
I don't know. Will that show immediately, or
What's that?
will that if you update it right now, will it show immediately, or does it'll probably show up on the next stream?
I think it might. I think it might show up on the next stream. Yep. There's some things I still got to fix that I haven't paid attention to that I need to pay attention to. Like,
well, that's why you have Jen.
yeah, there's some things I've got to fix. I forgot how to fix that though.
You go into like your channel, customize. And
Yeah.
usually you'll scroll down because you can change your banner.
Advanced settings. I know there's a way to do it, and I just can't remember the.
Yeah, like if you click on the logo in YouTube, and you go to like view your channel, and then there is customized channel. When you're on your channel, you see the little button next to your logo says customized channel, manage videos. So if you go to customized channel, that will take you to where you can change your banner image, your picture, which is your logo, description, all that good stuff.
Yeah, there we go.
Scroll all the way to the bottom. Yep. And
I'm gonna have to
just make sure
grab
you
that new logo and
publish.
Thank you, Dave. It's been so long since I've had to do that. Canva. Let's go grab that logo off of Canva real quick. That new logo, guys. If you haven't seen it already, it's all over everything except for right here. Apparently, because I'm terrible about doing that. We're going to change that real quick, and hopefully that updates here soon. There we go. That's what I need. We're going to download that. Also, guys, my emotes will be changing as well. I need to update those as well to focus on the wonderful new logo that we have here. All right, I actually have to download it again because I didn't download it transparent.
But we can all see right through it.
Yeah. There we go. That's the one. Publish. There we go. I need to change my contact email too because I've set up an email for people to contact me with that is a little easier that I check more often. All right, there we go. That should have fixed it. Also, guys, sorry for the wait. I am in the process of checking over everything. All right, Jen said, yep, I'm catching up to the chat. Sorry, guys. Hey, Breezy, what's up? Also, I have to upload a video here for Ricardo real quick because I haven't uploaded it to here. Let me see if I actually have it on here. Upload new video. Let's go to my video. No. Videos. There it is. Guys, we have a new video out for Ricardo himself. Let's play it. There it is. The poop party, guys. We got the poop party for Ricardo.
Is that what happens when you have too much strawberry ice cream?
That is.
I'm just asking for it.
How's it going, Bree? Knucklehead, how's it going? I hope everybody's doing well out there. Ricardo, how's it going? Yeah. Guys, sorry, I was a little focused on trying to fix some stuff. I haven't had time to really do anything this week. I have been so busy with work and then so busy with the house project we're working on. Like me and my brother-in-law and my sister and Jen went over there today, and we knocked out a ton of tile work for the bathroom. We are in the process of finishing up the bathroom this month. So I'm excited. I'm excited for it. All right, I need A16. But guys, I am working on the G Self Perfect Pack. This is from G Reconguista. Gundam Reconguista in G, which is a weird little series that kind of popped up.
Sounds like a Gundam opera.
Almost. it's an interesting series that kind of pops up like right after Gundam Wing in terms of like when it was produced, like kind of in the same year group as Gundam Wing. However, it has a lore that is very much tied in with the Universal Century. So for all you UC nerds out there, like, you know, most Gundam fans, it's a little mix. It's a little kind of like future telling of the UC timeline. And for those of you unaware of what UC is the Universal Century timeline. That is the Mobile Suit Gundam, the original Gundam timeline. Guys, I'm a little bit tired as well, so I'm running on fumes. But I had to come on here and I had to come build because you know, it's Sunday and I want to build my Gundam kit. It's my last Sunday of the month, so perfect time for a Gunpla build. Also, tomorrow night we're celebrating Labor Day with a Mario Party stream, guys. So if you guys have Mario Party and want to come play, come join us. We'll have some fun. All right, I think I got those eyes in the right spot. No, I do not. Eye stickers are my absolute least favorite sticker. This face is a little hard to work with, too. There we go. I feel like I'm going to need to glue this face in place. Actually, it was better just to go ahead and stick the face onto the head itself. Jalen's doing good. Built some Legos today. Nice. It has been an odd Sunday. It's been a busy Sunday. Ricardo says pink poopy is caused by swallowing bubble gum. It looks amazing so far. Awesome. Thank you, Bree. I know it feels like a Saturday to me. I am thirsty, guys. I am like probably a little dehydrated. It is a Sunday, and yeah, I've got tomorrow off, so I'm excited just to have a day off. But we're going to go back and try to do some finishing touches on the tile work we did tomorrow. Maybe work on a couple of other things if we got some time. And if we're all feeling okay.
Those dang tiles.
It was fun getting to work with the tile a little bit, you know. My brother-in-law did most of the work because he's got a very strong, like he actually does like construction work for a living. He works for like a home renovation company.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any discounts there for you guys to get stuff, you know?
Well, he is, you know, me and him work together on stuff. Like he does a lot of the heavy lifting and stuff like that, and I'll do what I can to help out, you know, because I'm not as strong in it as he is, and I'm taking this time to learn from him. So a lot of times he'll show me some things, and I'll do a lot of the the sheetrock work, and I can do mudding and sheetrock pretty well, but that's where my strong suit is. Like I've done that so much, I'm kind of comfortable with it now. She definitely loves that Lego. Awesome. I'm glad she loves the Lego kit. Legos are so much fun. I thought about doing a Lego build one day.
My wife's put together Legos right now.
Yeah.
Some friends of hers got the Halloween wreath.
Ooh, nice.
So she's putting that together.
Oh man, these stickers are gonna be a pain today because my hands are so tired. I had to go in and seal up a bunch of gaps today in the house because it's an old farmhouse, so you know things weren't built to any kind of standard. But you know, it's kind of funny. Yeah, it's kind of funny because like I'll sit there and I'm sitting there looking at it, and like there's gaps in the wall where like they cut holes to make to run wire and stuff like that, and they left like a large gap, or there's a large gap because they remodeled the house and they were like, oh, we really don't need that. You needed it.
Come on, enough plaster, goes a long way.
Exactly. Yeah, it's all like old wood construction too. So, by the way, guys, that's the head. There it is.
Giggity. And by the way, in case anyone's wondering, I'm picking up the Gundam I started last time. You did
nice.
Gunpla Hangar. So continuing with that, I had set it aside. I said I'll continue on the next episode.
Yeah. But yeah, totally. I love a good Lego. I love a good Gundam build, man. It is just.
Well, I thought about buying some of those, Lego off AliExpress that are actually Gundam kits.
Yeah. I bought one for one of my. I bought one for one of my nephews not too long ago. He wanted a Gundam kit, and as much as he wanted a Gundam kit, I felt like he was probably a little too young for it. Come to find out, he's not too young for it. It's just he doesn't understand. He didn't understand that they're not like a toy at first. So he did break apart, but I said, hey, breaking apart is part of the fun because now you can do some kit bashing. You can make it into something cool. You can turn that weapon into something cool. It's whatever you want to do. So he's having fun with it, though. He had fun with it, and he built his first kit. He built the Darrell Balda from Witch from Mercury.
Turn it into a winged, take a winged Zero, dash it up with Barbados. What?
So I did the Barbatos Lupus Rex with the Death Scythe Hell.
Yeah.
And I made my own version of the Death Scythe. Like an upgraded version of Death Scythe. I called it Hell Awoken. And so it's pretty cool because I gave it the claws and the arms, the claws, and the legs for the from the Barbatos. I have to see if I can find it at some point because it was a really fun build for me. I used like the wings from a SG Death Scythe or an SD Death Scythe. God, I can't talk today. Oh, these stickers are annoying. Oh my God, this is probably the most stickers I've seen. I mean, look at the sticker sheet, guys.
Yeah, that's a big no.
Yeah, that is all stickers, guys. I mean, my camera's not super focused right now, so I do apologize about that. And I'm not. The only thing I don't like about this camera compared to like the camera I did have is I can't seem to get the angles that I had back in the with the other camera. But I mean, I get so much more controllability here. Like I feel like I'm not centered.
It could also be if you run any software updates on the camera itself.
Yeah. There we go. Let's just bring that closer. There we go. That's better. That's better. I'm centered now.
I know with Elgato, to get some of the effects that I had, the earlier version, after I did like an uninstall, reinstall, I had to uninstall additional stuff because it, with the Elgato, you can do a lot of stuff when it comes to NVIDIA. So if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, that kind of opens up the floodgate as to all the different stuff you can kind of play around with.
Yeah. Ricardo, so I'm building the G Self with the perfect packs, and Dave is building what looks like the 00 Quanta. Or is that the 00 RG?
No, it's the Quanta.
That's the MG, isn't it? The MG kit.
That is, yes. Not to be confused with Fanta.
Gotcha. Hey, Mega, how's it going? I haven't had a chance to check my emails lately, Mega. I'm so sorry. I have been super busy, guys. So if you guys are sending me messages outside of this, I'm not ignoring you. I promise you guys. It's just I am so busy that like your messages may get lost to me for a little bit. So bear with me. I'll I'll go check that in a little bit. I have been just way too overloaded lately with just work and trying to get this house done and all these other projects that I'm just like fighting with. But I'll go take a look, Mega, see if I see it. If my freaking phone, there we go. I went out last night and hung out with Mike and Megan for a football game. We went and hung out and watched a couple of college football games. Okay, I got your email. Yeah, I spoke to her. She actually came on the stream Friday. She's doing a whole rebuild of her channel. Yeah, Ricardo, I'm sorry, dude. Like I said, when y'all send me stuff, a lot of times I don't have a lot of time, guys. Like I try to catch them as I can. So I'm not ignoring you guys. It's just there is a whole lot going on in my life right now that I'm just like, especially with work lately. When I tell you guys that work has been one of the, like, I love my job, but I have not taken a break from my job, if that makes sense.
Well, it tends to be a busy time of the year for the medical industry.
Yes, it is right now. And on top of that, being in IT and having to handle the maintenance stuff until we get someone hired on, which they finally approved a maintenance hire for my region. So I'm about to come back to just doing IT work. And I told them, or at least, doing the IT work, but also if assistance is needed, I wouldn't mind assisting. But yeah, she played Fortnite with us Friday. I know, Ricardo. I know. But just so you guys know, I'm always around if y'all need anything. And if I don't respond to you immediately, just bear with me. I will get back with you. I see my boy Crimson's on tonight. Guys, if y'all haven't checked out Crimson Moon, give him some love sometime, guys. That guy he's a fun YouTuber. He's been playing Dune Awakening. Hey, little bird, how's it going? I watch him. It just takes me a while, Jen. Jesus. It takes me a while. She's calling me out, guys. She's calling me out. Let's see if
well, I mean, she can do that. It's kind of her job, isn't
it? Yeah. It's got to be at this point, just to give me a hard time and make me feel like I'm a bad husband. I don't know what's going on with my YouTube app on my tablet. I have Pro, like YouTube Premium.
Yeah,
for some odd reason on my tablet, it's not letting me pop out videos and stuff. So I've had the issue before with my phone. I'm gonna have to reboot the tablet probably at some point. You know what? I'm just gonna pull up Studio on my phone. Just pop that up there so I can at least have him going. He's playing some. Looks like he's playing some Call of Duty tonight. Y'all, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little tired. I'm gonna definitely get this kit done. I picked this kit because it's gonna be a little bit of a long build. Not so much like a long, like multi-stream build, but like long as in like I'm gonna try to get it done tonight. Now, what you building tonight? You want to come on and join us? I'll send you the link. If you guys want to see how me and my cousin interact. By the way, little bird, I got to send you some pictures. We got some stuff done with the house today. I think you're going to love it. I think you're going to love it. I got you, Ricardo. All right, let me get into this. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to yawn. I am, like I said, it's been a long day. But yeah, we went and watched a couple of college football games. My team lost, unfortunately. So
Who is that?
Clemson. They played LSU, and LSU just they got the better of us. Our offense just could not get going. So I'm a little bummed, man. I'm a little bummed. But they played their defense played good. The offense just could not get in rhythm. All right, so let's get this on here. Being from South Carolina, you have like two real choices in college football. You have either you pull for Clemson or you pull for Carolina. And by Carolina I mean South Carolina, because I know the North Carolina crew calls their team Carolina as well. But I will say this: pulling for Clemson feels a lot better than me yelling "Go Cox."
Imagine those people who have that cable company called COX.
Yeah.
There is Cox Entertainment.
Let's see.
Draw your own conclusions.
I got you. Little Bird, that sounds fun. A mascot costume for a dog for a school down the road from me. Nice. That sounds cute. All right, so we're actually starting to get the frame. This is actually we're actually building like an internal frame for this suit. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a lot of color separation in that. All right, I need A117. That's tiny. And a polycap. Polycap goes on first, of course. Yeah, YouTube went weird when they went to the premium option. That's for sure. I don't like. I'm not a fan of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like having the ability to skip ads. But I think they did a disservice to a lot of their viewers by just using that as their kind of go-to, for skipping ads.
I'll be honest, I'm a cheap person. We have ads for Netflix and for everything else. So.
Oh yeah, I went to the ads for Netflix. They were charging me like almost $24 a month just to use Netflix, and I can't afford that.
Nope.
I mean, I work IT. I don't make money. That's the biggest. That's like one of the jokes we always use in the office. We work IT. We don't make money. My coworker cracks me up there. He's like, "Yeah, man, paycheck's here, and it's about to be going on these Magic cards." He's a big Magic the Gathering guy. Dude cracks me up. I love working with him. Yeah, YouTube's just gotten so. At least we can call them out. If you call out Twitch, they want to get rid of you. And I've had to explain to people Twitch isn't as lawless as Kick. Kick is super lawless. But Twitch just feels like I've tried streaming on Twitch, and I'm not a fan of it. Like, it just doesn't work for me. Like, every time I've used it, I've always felt like I was not getting anywhere, At least with this, I feel like I can come on here, talk with you guys, and have some fun with it, D3, D2. Oh, Dave, you're gonna like this. So they give me some black stickers to put here,
Okay.
as you can see right there by the vents. And now we're gonna add those actual vents in there, and it actually gives a little bit of a shadow in the vent there. I have to turn my autofocus on. I think that might be my biggest problem. Is like my focus is down here.
Oh, they have autofocus on the Mark II.
Yeah.
See, that's one thing I didn't like about the Elgato Mark I, the face cam.
Yeah.
They did not have focus. You have manual focus. You know, like you can zoom in, zoom out, but there was no like autofocus at all, which I would say.
It's kind of crazy.
And that was one of the selling points for me to go for the Obs box on too.
Yeah, which I was looking at. I was looking at the ObSpot before I got this Mark II.
I mean, take a look at my screen real quick, right?
Yeah.
There goes zoom.
Oh, I love that. See, like if I were to put my hand right here,
yeah, it just
the
zooms
autofocus
in right away.
I've got the autofocus turned off right now, but that was from the fact that I was using OBS, and every time I'd use OBS, the autofocus goes super crazy.
I mean, I just hold this up, bam, you can even see the decal inside. I mean, that's one of the biggest things that I was like, okay, I like that.
So they gave me a blue part here. Where am I at? I'm right here. 8, 9, 10, and 11. So I need to look at how this part's set up.
Just take proper.
Oh, did I put that sticker on the wrong spot? I did. Well, it's in there now, so you just have to sit in there.
Is it the wrong spot, or is it just a selective spot?
Oh, it's definitely the wrong spot at this point, but it'll have to do. I'll just have to rotate the other sticker. Let's see, 10's gonna go back here. All right, that should have been 8 right there, but turning it this way. No? Okay, maybe I got that right. This is so weird. Like, I'm not a fan of how this is designed. Like the sticker work on this is a little bit odd for me. All right, am I doing this wrong? Yeah, no, I'm not doing this wrong. How is that supposed to sit? Okay, I guess I got that right. Yep. Now let's repeat the process for this other one. No, your sister-in-law cooked pork shoulder and pulled pork and green beans. Your sister-in-law, my sister. She got it backwards. Yeah, that's the same way I am. I usually respond better on like Facebook Messenger and stuff. Yeah, Mike, we're building things. By the way, we hung out with Mike and his wife Megan last night and their kids, watching some foosball. Mike made me a margarita last night. or at least a margarita adjacent is how he put it. Michael said, "Hey, Dave."
Hey, what's up? I'm just finding a lost piece.
You said they had so. Oh no, you already lost a piece.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of which, October 31st, Halloween. I might not be on a stream depending on what time the football game is. I might see about taking that day off and just stream early because I'm going up to watch a football game on November 1st with Noah.
I'm sorry.
I'm taking Noah to his first college football game. I think you'll have fun with it. I'm looking to see if I'm gonna have an extra ticket or not because I invited one person, but he said he's got to check with his wife to see what's going on. And if I got an extra ticket, Mike might be going with me.
You know what annoys me this year?
What's that?
Okay, Universal Studios, the big company, right?
Yeah.
Why would they choose a non-horror movie, a non-Halloween type movie, and celebrate its 40th anniversary on October 31st of all days?
Which one did they do?
I'll give you one guess. Think about what I just built.
Back to the Future or Ghostbusters? Back to the Future.
Back to the Future. The 40th anniversary is this year.
Yeah.
But they decided, hey, we're gonna re-release the film for one day in theaters on October 31st. Which it has nothing to do with the movie.
Yeah.
Because the dates that actually the movie takes place is like September 1st through the 7th in 1885. You got what is the second week of November, like November 5th through the 12th, technically, those dates in Back to the Future. And October 26th is the dates that's heavily used in Back to the Future. It has nothing to do with Halloween. But they're like, hey, we're going to do this on Halloween, even though the movie was originally released in July of 1985. Which makes no sense.
Noah's in the chat. What's up, Noah? You must have, your nose must have been itching. Your ears must have been itching. Whatever. One of your body parts was itching.
Whoa. Hey, now. But it's like, and of all days, people are going to be taking their kids out trick-or-treating on October 31st. So it's like, why would you do that?
Yeah, that seems kind of odd. It seems that seems more than kind of odd. That seems just like full on odd.
Like, what is your malfunction bar?
Exactly.
That's what kind of like, it's like, makes no sense.
Exactly. But yeah, I'm excited for November 1st. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
It's also November 1st, right?
What's that?
That's when everyone can go to Spirit Halloween, get everything seen cheap.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true. All right, so we're now working on we've already got the head, the torso, the waist unit getting built now. This thing's about to come together here in a minute. There's still a whole lot of parts, though, so I feel like I'm about to be building for a little while. U9 and 2 stickers.
Did that.
They gave me 2 U runners here, and I have to cut out U9 from each one of them.
The 2 Utes.
Yeah, this kit has a weird labeling for their runners here. It goes A, B, C, D, E, F. I think we get an F. There's no G that it moves on to.
Huh.
Noah. Yeah, me and Noah had a talk after that game too. We both feel the same way. Like, offense just kind of gave up that game. Defense didn't play their best. Like, there was too many big plays we could have stopped. But it's the first game. For me, it's the first game of the season. That's always time to grow and rebuild, as long as we don't pull a Florida State last year. I don't know if you kept up with that, Dave, but Florida State was favored to win the conference and be one of the best teams, and literally went 2-10. They had every opportunity to win and failed.
See, that sounds like when it comes to hockey here in Buffalo, that sounds like us.
Yeah, see, my hockey team is the Hurricanes. I grew up like kind of late into the hockey scene.
Listen, I'm not going to judge you.
Yeah.
Well, I am, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
Well, no, I can't. I mean, it's everyone's got their teams,
Yeah. But yeah, I grew up like without. There wasn't really a team around me, and that was the closest one. So I grew up a Hurricanes fan, and it's kind of crazy because like all the kids around me were Mighty Ducks fans because of the Disney movie, and the fact that Anaheim actually got a Ducks team later on. But yeah, I was more of a Hurricanes fan. I like the Avalanche as well. They were pretty good.
Colorado, gotta love Colorado.
Yep. Oh, what just?
That is my other team. Sabres and the Avalanche.
The new Frankenstein movie by Guillermo del Toro is supposed to be really good.
I mean,
nice.
I don't think he's done a bad movie.
No.
I mean, some people can criticize Blade 2. They can criticize Pacific Rim, the first one.
Yeah.
But I actually love those. So
I will say this. Critics are going to criticize everything that isn't, written by one of their friends. And that's just, I absolutely hate the critics. The critics are the worst thing that ever happened to like the movie industry, in my opinion. Or let me put it this way. Giving everybody the chance to be a critic.
How about modern critics? I think that's kind of probably one of the better ways to put it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, back when we were kids, you had like your Siskel and Eberts, your Chicago Sun-Times, and you didn't have to agree with them, but also what they said wasn't exactly law; it was their take on things.
Yeah. I'm
and
so
you
sick
could agree or disagree.
Yeah. I'm so sick of hearing like if someone doesn't like a movie, it's immediately dog trash and just the worst thing they've ever seen, and therefore nobody should go watch it because it's so horrible. And I'm like, I'm going to go watch a movie if I want to go watch it, and if I like it, oh well, I liked it. Like the AVP series, everybody hated it.
I still have to watch the Alien Earth. I haven't watched
Alien Earth is so much
fun. I hear it's good.
It rewrites the lore, so be prepared for that, Dave. It rewrites the lore just a little bit, but I'm telling you.
You got a wild bear in the chat.
Yeah, I see that. What's up, Sleep Nasty? How's it going? Noah said, sleeping. Sleep Nasty with a Pacific Rim is great. 10 of 10. Noah says, his question is, how much does the movie feed Del Toro's alleged foot fetish? Not enough. Not enough. Oh, Noah. Noah's kind of like the norm of the group. Oh, Noah. All right, I'm trying to figure out. This doesn't make any sense.
And of course, now that I mentioned Pacific Rim, I have the soundtrack stuck in my head.
It's a good soundtrack. It's a really good soundtrack.
It is.
Yeah, Alien Earth is great. I love me some Alien Earth. Everybody saying hey to everybody.
when I
I
finally
did
saw
just say
Fantastic
dog
Four,
trash. I did just say dog trash. You finally saw Fantastic Four?
yep,
How was it?
I just saw it last week. I enjoyed it. Now I was hesitant about it because nothing against. I've never seen Pedro Pascal in like kind of a scientist, brainy kind of role.
Yeah, usually he's in a very touchy-feely, I'm going to touch every female co-host I have.
I mean, we've seen him in like Game
Yeah.
of Thrones, very way back when.
Yeah.
And seen him in like a lot of different stuff. I thought he was hilarious in that Nicolas Cage movie.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
But he actually played a really good Reed Richards. Like the universe that they kind of set up here.
Yeah.
They kind of made Johnny a little bit more brainy, a little bit. It was more like kind of like the Johnny that we're used to via the live action movies and even some of the comics. He wasn't necessarily the full blown playboy that we usually see Johnny as, but that was a good thing. Everybody was great. The actress playing Sue, the actor playing Ben. I like the universe that they're edging out.
Yeah.
That kind of like 60s, kind of like comic book esque type universe. It seemed to hit the marks for me.
Yeah. Ricardo says Fantastic Four is great. It's a lot better than Superman in his opinion.
I'll say this. I did see Superman.
Yeah.
I was totally. I wanted to be against it, but James Gunn does what he always does. Whenever I feel like I should be against something, he just changes my mind. I wanted to hate the movie, but he made it enjoyable.
Yeah.
So I mean, he definitely. I think he did an amazing job with Superman.
Yeah.
It definitely erases the universe, so to speak.
Yeah.
And if anyone is a Peacemaker fan, this really isn't a spoiler, but season 2 started.
Yeah, we watched the first episode so far.
And they kind of do like a recap of what happened previously, and they totally erased the DCEU universe, so you don't see those characters in that one end scene anymore.
Yeah, I remember watching it, and all of a sudden
I was like, "Oh damn!"
I saw Nathan Fillion's character, his version of the
Guy
Green
Gardner.
Lantern.
Yep.
Yeah, Guy Gardner, and I was like, "Wait a minute, that was changed." And I saw a Hawk Girl in there as well, and I was like, "Oh, we tried to sneak that in, huh?" Hey,
Yeah,
Noah,
but
I totally agree with that comment that you made. Is saying that if Del Toro and Kojima got together to make a movie, dude, it would be like the best. It would be absolutely the best. Kojima is by far one of my favorite game directors. Like this man knows how to make a game. And I have not got Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta yet. I don't know if I'm going to get it, to be honest, because I was such a fan of Metal Gear Solid 3 that I don't want to I don't think I want to dive back into it, and dive back into it and see how they've changed it,
You want your memories intact.
Exactly. I mean, I'm hoping that David Hayter was brought back as Snake, because David Hayter was one of the best.
So, you're muted.
I'm going to sleep good night.
Okay. Okay.
I know it's early. I'm not exactly going to fall asleep when I'm going to lay down.
Okay.
Let's see. Vanessa Kirby did a really good job as Sue Storm, but the Silver Surfer Shalabal was amazing. Nice.
Giggity.
Nice. There we go.
What movies are you looking forward to this fall?
Predator Badlands. That's on my list of. I have to go watch it. I have to go just sit in the movie theater and watch it.
Yeah, my wife has already said, "Oh, this is all you." I'm like, that's perfectly fine.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited for the fact that we might be getting a tie-in with the Alien universe finally in a way that works and kind of works with the games and the comics.
Are you trying to say AVP? either iteration of it did not tie in.
AVP and AVP Requiem did a good job trying to set up the lore, in my opinion. But
Like you said, try.
I think the execution could have been a little better. I think they tried too hard to make an Alien versus Predator movie that felt like Frankenstein versus the werewolf, or Dracula versus the werewolf, or any of those like old style Universal.
They're trying hard to do like a proper mashup. I mean, hell, even Freddy versus Jason was not the greatest team up,
right?
Or should I say, battle that we kind of all were hoping to have to begin with. But I'm looking forward to to a proper good. Because don't get me wrong, I enjoyed the last Predator movie. A lot of people painted it.
Oh, the Predator.
Yeah, and I enjoyed it because you have like all these vets who are just kind of like they're all outcasts, and it was just like I was kind of like, okay, cool, and that suit at the end.
Yeah, I was excited to see what they were going to do with that. Now, I will say I did like Prey as well. I did like Prey. Prey was a good movie. But I need a Predator movie that takes place in the future. I'm tired of modern Predator, if that makes, like Predator during the modern times. I know that sounds kind of weird to say, but that's just me. Like I'm not super big in that right now.
Like with all the alien space movies, the ones in deep space, how come we haven't come across the Predators as well?
Yeah,
that just doesn't make any sense unless you're going to treat it like Star Trek. Like you have the neutral zone. Romulans cannot pass into the neutral zone into Federation territory. I mean, is it something like that where maybe there was some kind of a weird treaty done that the Predators cannot necessarily cross into, Earth territories, unless it was something like that. Because how else are you going to explain that these amazing race of warriors are nowhere to be seen? It just doesn't make sense, especially if they're such great hunters. They're predators. Hello. I mean, how come we not? I mean, how come you don't have something set up where they anytime there's a planet where the xenomorphs are that they're being dispatched to?
Yeah,
it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense if you ask me.
Yeah, it really doesn't. And I mean, I feel like that could be so much better if they actually did, kind of give us that, kind of addition of the alien being thrown into into the threat into a Predator movie, or give us some Predators out there, hunting down these Xenos, which I'm more of an Alien fan than a Predator fan, but I still want to see it happen.
What about a xenomorph hybrid with Predators?
Yeah, get back to the Predalien like we got a hint of it. AVP Requiem.
Yeah, I mean, come on. I mean, we've seen what a human xenomorph hybrid can be.
Yeah.
So, but you know what else I'm looking forward to? Don't laugh. What's Running Man.
The Running Man.
They remade The Running Man, but it's more truer to the original novel than the Schwarzenegger film was.
Gotcha. Question for you, Dave, and I want to gauge your opinion on this. The new Tron movie. How do you feel about that?
From what I've seen on it, here's my thing. One, the fact that Jared Leto is in it does not give me good vibes, personally.
Yeah.
Okay? I mean, nothing against him as a human being, but him as an actor, let's just say the last several times we've seen him in a movie, his portrayals have been panned poorly. Think of Joker and Suicide Squad, right?
Yeah, I'm tracking.
Okay. Think of, now, I thought the movie had a lot of potential, but it did not land very well. Morbius.
Yeah,
Okay?
I didn't get to see it.
Yeah. And you're kind of better off, but we had some really good characters in here, like Matt Smith's character, but that's a whole other story.
Yeah,
But also, like he had like kind of a not really a substantial part in Blade Runner 2049. I mean, you could have thrown anyone in there, but you had
yeah,
Jared Leto because you wanted name recognition. It just he felt very wooden in that, at least in my opinion. So
yeah,
I mean, we really haven't seen him fare too well. I mean, this might be something different. He's been good in other films before, but recently
yeah,
he really hasn't had a really great performance record. And obviously, if anyone's seen the trailer, you know that these programs. Now we don't know if these are programs brought from the digital world or were they just a file that maybe was stolen from Sam Flynn. Because if anyone who saw uh, the recent Tron, which was not really recent, what 10 years ago now?
yeah. About 10 years
Uh,
ago.
I mean, we saw Sam Flynn come back to the real world, and he had that that universe, that program on a chip. Well, what
Yeah,
if it was misplaced? And what if, obviously the bad hand, the wrong people got their hands on it, Dillinger. And so now they're taking that technology. Now they're gonna, try and bring it into the real world. But now it's obviously going to be like almost like a Judgment Day Terminator type situation where,
yeah,
now you have AI rising up against us, and obviously you see the in the trailer, you even see them say, "Hey, we can take them. If they're down, if they're destroyed, we can just resurrect them." Well, who's to say that that program that gets resurrected that they don't recall that dying before?
yeah,
I mean, there's a lot. I mean, it has potential, and there's a lot we don't know yet. Like you hear Kevin Flynn's voice. I mean,
yeah,
did they get him back? Is this actually him, or is this the program that he supposedly remerged with at the end of the last Tron movie? There's a lot of things we don't know about, so I'm iffy, but I'm fingers crossed that this is going to be something big. But it feels a little like the beginning. It almost feels like the beginning of the War of the Machines when it comes to Matrix or Terminator.
yeah,
It feels like all this kind of feels a little bit familiar. It doesn't feel truly original. Now, if it was like a small group of programs who were emerging from the digital world into our world, they're kind of doing an uprising.
yeah,
That might be a little bit more interesting. But now we know, private company has this technology. They want to sell it to the military. We've seen this 1,000 times before. It's not that original. So I'm all over the fence on this one. I
yeah.
really am.
Yeah, I don't want to see Tron go the way of like I don't want to see it get ruined, That's just kind of my concern.
Like, I loved the first Tron as a kid.
Yeah.
Loved it. And now, in was it Tron Legacy when it was Sam going into the world? I loved how they sprinkled things from the first movie into that one. It felt true.
Yeah.
I'm not nice like Dave. I hate Jared Leto, period. I hate his period.
I saw that, Ricardo.
I mean,
no, Ricardo, you didn't
hey,
kill the chat. It's just a slow night tonight. I think the holidays got.
He's 30 Seconds to Mars. He's an established rock musician. Some people do better in certain fields and not others.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest problem. Is I think a lot of times because he's a method actor, he overdoes his method acting and creates this like absolutely just. It's not. I don't know how to say it, but it doesn't feel.
I mean, there is such a thing
Yeah.
as doing too much method acting.
Yeah.
Respectfully,
When he played the Joker, they said he showed up and put like dead rats in people's like.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: we've seen method acting go amazing. Jim Carrey has done some when he was Andy Kaufman, Man on the Moon. He was amazing. Some people, when they stay in character, they are freaking amazing. Sometimes when you stay in character too long, sometimes that can blur the lines between reality and it can cause people to take a spiral. Heath
Yeah.
Ledger. If it wasn't, if he had more of an anchor during that time,
Yeah.
maybe we would have lost him, and that could have opened up so much more for him, because he
Yeah.
was definitely a rising star. But yeah, you get some people who they're so method that they kind of stay in that kind of character, but sometimes there are some roles that can be a bit too dangerous. You know?
By the way, Domino, how's it going? Domino said, "Open the door, Hal." Or open the door, Hal. I'm sorry, Dave. I cannot do that. How's it going, Domino? The last 20 years, we try hard to act. Just be yourself. You'll be fine. Exactly. I'm not an actor, but I can tell you right now, whenever I would do like
But he
plays
plays
and
one
stuff
on
like that,
TV.
yeah. When I would do like small like skits and plays and stuff like that, I would just be myself and put emotion into it and just have fun with it. All right, so we've got a little more work done on this kit here, guys. I'm working on the shoulder now and the arm for this kit. It's a little different than what I'm used to, though. All right, I need to cut out C1. It's a little different. I'm not sure how to take this kit so far, other than it is definitely giving me a bit of a challenge with all the stickers. Like the stickers it's a sticker loaded kit.
No thanks.
Yeah. So if you're not a fan of doing decal work, this is not going to be the kit for you.
Silent Night 2 is moving forward. Apparently they added Kristen Bell. So that's going to be interesting to see how that goes. Did you ever see the first one?
No, I have not.
David Harbour is Santa Claus. It's kind of like, what if Santa Claus found himself in a John Wick type situation? There's this rich family, right?
Yeah.
Coming together for the holidays. There's a rich mother played by Beverly D'Angelo.
Oh,
and
nice.
Her son has him, his sort of wife, and their child come to her compound, which is like they have like shit tons of money, smart apartment, tons of money. So, and just so happens John Leguizamo's like a security guy, and him and his crew come in to like hold them hostage because he wants all the money. Well, it just so happens that at the same time, something happens where Santa is kind of like, he's drunk and he's just like,
oh my God.
Yeah, it's just weird situation.
Yeah.
He hears the little daughter on the radio asking for help because the father gave the daughter a radio, says, "Oh, this is a special radio for Santa Claus. You can reach him, but we might be out of range." Just so happens he said that, and Santa actually gets attacked by a few of the bad guys. He hears a little girl on the radio, goes full on John Wick.
Nice.
You will love this movie. Okay,
I definitely need to check that out then.
It is great. But apparently they're making a sequel to it, and I guess Kristen Bell's going to be in it. I'm like, okay, that's different.
Yeah.
I don't really see her in like any kind of like action comedies or anything, but hey, I'll roll with it.
Let's see. Bree said, "How far have I gotten in the kit?" So far, we've built the torso and the head and the waist.
Tell her she needs to get a kit, then she can find out.
Yeah, I need to hook her up with a kit. I need to get her the hookup.
She's cursing me out right now. I can just sense it.
Let's see. I gotta remember how to put this thing together here. So I put the kit down for a second. Now I'm trying to remember what part goes where. Okay, that's obvious that's going to go there. Maybe.
What are yours and Jen's plans tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Jen's got to work tomorrow, so.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, I get it is what it is, but
yeah, she's our own boss, so She does, she works on her schedule. And usually if there's availability, then she's going to work during that. But
I mean, money is a powerful motivator, so I get that.
yeah, and with us working on the house, we definitely need it. Because mine's being tied up in bills right now, and trying to get things ready for tax season.
It's not a nice word.
Yeah. Absolutely. I absolutely am not a fan of taxation. Not one bit. I don't think anybody is. All right. Take a break for just kind of stretch for a second. But yeah. Jen doesn't really get involved in movie conversations. Bree, you said house, so let's kind of bring me back a little bit there. Nice. Taking the weekend off for a music festival? 5 more days out of your 9-day work schedule. Ugh. Little Bird says she saw that and she said it was great. Awesome, Little Bird. Hey, Cap, how's it going? Cap dropping some Gundams in the chat. Captain Spaulding is one of my good friends. Glad to see you here. It's a it's a bluegrass, jazz, reggae, and a few other styles. Black Swamp Festival. Huh, nice, Diamond. That sounds cool. Yeah, I saw that, Bree. That's sad news.
What's that?
Bruce Willis being in a nursing home now. I mean, it's only a matter of time before he's gone.
It was like 2 weeks ago that the family moved him because he needs that extra attention, that extra care that they're just not equipped to do because his wife was taking care of him.
Yeah,
and I mean, supposedly Demi Moore was like coming in and helping the family too, like with taking care of him. So like your ex-wife and your wife like joined to. Okay, Domino, you and I, you're one of my new friends now.
Yeah, watching Buck Rogers, yes.
I still have that, and I still watch that once in a blue moon. I have to watch it. I used to love that show when I was a kid.
I've seen a couple of
Gil Gerard. I mean, it's 80s, like it's because that was like, I think that was 79. So it was like 79 into the 80s. It was very, 80s kind of sci-fi kind of cheese to it, like one of the original, I think it was God, I'm blanking out his name. The guy who played who voiced Tweaky, he was also in the suit physically. Felix something, I can't think of his name. Felix Silva.
Okay.
He did a lot of stuff like with Star Wars and everything, and it was just like one of those just fun shows. I mean, imagine if a guy from like the 80s was catapulted into the 25th century and he was trying to fit in.
Yeah.
And he just like he had that kind of like, people were very logical, and he was just the guy, flying by the seat of his pants,
Yeah.
It was so, he was, and plus because he was from another time, he wasn't in their system.
Yeah.
He wasn't on the grid, so to speak, so he could like move around, do things, and people had no history of it. It was just a fun 80s show. I mean, hell, you even had Gary Coleman pop up on there 1 or 2 episodes.
Nice.
It ran like 3 seasons. It was nice, fun, kind of it was comical, it was action, it was kind of like Knight Rider in space. I think that's a nice way to put it.
Yeah. Jen said, by the way, she'll only be at work for 3 hours, so it won't be long. Plus driving an hour each way. Gotcha. And Bree said, I can't do stickers on kits. She will get frustrated if it's not aligned right. Gotcha, Bree. Yeah,
Bree?
Cap, I saw that, man. We lost 2 great ones.
Ozzy and Hulk, yeah.
Yeah. Cap says he's going to watch Jay and Silent Bob later. Nice. The best thing about Buck Rogers is Wilma, beautiful actress back in the day.
I mean, for her age, yeah, she's not too bad.
Yeah, Bruce Willis didn't try to act. He played himself, a real actor being himself, just like the rest of the Die Hard cast. Yes, agreed. Agreed, Domino.
Come to the party, happy laughs.
Let's see. I gotta see what I'm doing here now. Okay. So that's gonna go on like that. And we should be sealing up the arm like that. There we go. So arm is together now. I got to see how that's supposed to look. I think I got that backward. There we go. So,
Aaron, what's your favorite Bruce Willis movie?
that's a good question. Fifth Element. Fifth Element. I love me some Fifth Element now.
Corbin, my man.
Yeah, Corbin. What do you mean, Corbin? I love Ruby Rod. Ruby Rod was one of my favorite characters.
Are you nervous in the service, my man? Really?
Yeah. Gary Oldman's character. I always end up messing up his name, and I shouldn't because I watched that movie so much that I should know
Zorg.
it.
His last name was Zorg.
Zorg, that's right. I always wanted to say Zorn, or Zerg, or and I always end up saying something wrong because I'm like, it shouldn't be that hard for me, but I end
And
up
for
messing
an
it up.
English guy, he does these like Southern, like bad guys, whether it's Air Force One or just anything he's in.
Yeah.
God, dude's friggin' amazing.
I love him though as Zorg. Now what I didn't do is I didn't tell him about the little red button.
See, yeah, when he says,
Yeah.
see, a real methodical, real intelligent killer would have asked what that red button was for.
Yeah, exactly. That's one of my favorite That's one of my favorite moments in the movie because you see them over there like shooting shooting out the net and
yeah, everyone's just like playing around with it. It's like
yeah, and all of a sudden you just see the giant explosion go off.
And of course, all those like alien killers, what do they morph into? Like supermodels. Like seriously?
Exactly.
Okay, sure.
Let's
Killer
see.
soundtrack though.
Domino says he has the first season of Knight Rider, the entire collection of A-Team. Nice.
Now I'm going to throw this out to you.
Gotcha, Bree.
Now, see, I don't know Domino, but I'm going to throw this out there. Did you know that certain TV show creators are working to possibly do Knight Rider as a reboot?
Really?
Have you ever heard of this little show on Netflix called Cobra Kai?
Yes.
Yes. You can look this up. Apparently, the guys behind Cobra Kai are being tapped to possibly reboot Knight Rider, maybe as a feature film or even a TV show.
Okay.
But they're going to have a lot of work ahead of them because Knight Riders had several attempts. I mean, they was it 1999 when they did, or 98 when they did Knight Rider 2000, which was like they brought Hasselhoff back. And Kit was like in parts, so Hasselhoff had no choice but to put him into his 57 Chevy.
Yeah.
It was a TV movie. It didn't do too well because it wasn't going to have him move forward. So I think that threw a lot of people.
Yeah.
Then you had in syndication, like in the early 2000s, you had Team Knight Rider. It was not the. It was very cheesy CGI and special effects.
Yeah.
But then was it 2010? They did. NBC tried to relaunch it with Justin Bruning, who was best known for being on the soap opera All My Children.
Yeah.
So I mean, I liked the show at first, but the thing was, they kept changing. The studio and the network kept trying to change things. And when you try to reboot,
like that,
when you try like to do like a soft reboot within the first season.
Yeah.
Just over halfway through the season, they're like, hey, we're going to change things off.
Got an arm done.
There you go.
Little Bird's also a Fifth Element fan. Chicken, good.
But they tried to redo everything. They tried to make the show what it should have been the entire time, and it was just too late. Too many people tuned out, and it failed. I was a fan of it. I liked the original TV movie. In fact, Will Arnett was supposed to be the voice of Kit, but because they were going with Ford Mustang, they could not have him because he's always been the voice of the commercials for GM.
Yeah.
So that was a big thing. So they pulled him, and they somehow got Val Kilmer to voice the new version of Kit.
Huh.
I mean, it wasn't a bad show, but it's just that there was too much interference, which we see all the time with TV shows and movies. How
Yeah.
everything's being rebooted now. Would you be surprised to know that apparently they want to remake Murder She Wrote
Really?
with Jamie Lee Curtis?
I could probably see that.
This hand is this. I don't like the one to give us like the very complicated type finger setups
Yeah.
because I'm trying to put this together and I'm failing.
One of my favorite moments in in Fifth Element is when he gets that knock on his door and he looks out out of the peephole.
Yeah.
And he doesn't see anything. Then he opens the door and there's this like crackhead, this like drug addict.
Give me the cash. Come on.
With the gun going, give me the cash. And he's like,
Nice hat.
He's like, nice hat. And he's like, hey, can you
You like it?
you like it? Thanks, man.
Yeah, it's like the guy's tweaking right there.
Yeah. Tour of Duty DVD collection. That was a great series. Nice, Domino. I've never
What's
seen that
that?
one. Tour of Duty.
Toward late 80s or maybe late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
It was kind of like because back then like ABC and NBC, they had these shows like there was China Beach, Tour Duty, which was like kind of like Vietnam era stuff that was like they were chronicling the soldiers, but also like medical doctors and stuff like that. So there was a lot of different stuff back then.
Yeah.
Such
Man,
a
what is
nerd.
going on with Chrome tonight? Like, it is just absolutely just garbage. Like, I can't pull up new tabs or anything. Something's not.
I'll tell you
something's
what,
not-
it's Chrome. That's what
Yeah.
it is.
I think there was a new update, and it's absolute just as sleeping
Garbage.
lights. It's garbage. It's absolute garbage now. Let's see if I can load up a new window. Yeah, there I can do it through a new window. I'm trying to pull up Studio so I can kind of pay attention to make sure the stream's running fine.
Yeah, it looks good here because I have it open.
Awesome. Thank you, Dave.
It looks like Jen
15 likes.
retracted a message. She's talking smack about you.
I got you. Ricardo likes Tears of the Sun.
That's
Monica
a good one.
Bellucci was amazing in that movie. I don't think I've ever seen that one.
Just here,
There we go.
definitely. There's too many good Bruce Willis movies.
Yeah.
Tears of the Sun's a good one. Pulp Fiction.
I love Pulp Fiction. Pulp Fiction's one of my favorite Tarantino movies.
Hold on 1 second.
All right. Hey, Dwayne, what's up, man?
Now, Fifth Element gets quoted in our household every day.
Yeah, multipass.
Because of our 3 cats. Our 1 cat, Monty, loves to lick people.
Yeah.
I'm always saying, I am not a popsicle.
A human meat pie. Yeah, I'm not a human. What was a meat popsicle?
I am a meat popsicle.
Yeah, I am a meat popsicle.
Are you human? No, I am a meat popsicle.
Fifth Element is one of Destination Stone's top 5 movies. Same.
I mean, everyone loves that movie. I don't know anyone that doesn't like it. I mean, you get Tiny Lester Jr. as the president of Earth and the universe.
Yeah.
You know, you get what's his name from Alien. is the priest. You know, he was the android first Alien movie,
Yeah.
and I mean, come on, what's her name? Mila Jovovich.
Yep. Why am I? Okay, hold on. A134. I've already cut out A134.
Okay, that was not fun. I tried to put a finger in, and now it just vanished.
Oh, that's
It
not
literally
good.
shot up in the air, and now it's gone.
Oh, I've already cut out A134. No wonder No wonder I can't find it.
And looks like a piece just broke.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, he'll just have 3 fingers and 1 thumb. It's that simple.
Yeah. Oh, Fifth Element. Yeah, Jen's only seen it once or twice.
Really?
It's very original. It's bright and colorful, and all the crazy characters very animated. Yeah. Glory, Gettysburg, Fifth Element, Golem from 1930s black and white, Young Frankenstein, Blazing Saddles, Alien 1 through 6, and Ghostbusters 1 and 2. Nice. That's a good selection of movies there, Domino. Me, I'm a huge fan of the Alien franchise. That's one of my favorite franchises.
I love too many damn franchises. That's my problem. I mean, I'm a Trekkie, but I love horror. I mean, I remember seeing the original Aliens movie at the drive-in as a kid.
Nice.
Because my dad, who was really my mom's boyfriend at the time,
yeah,
he was all like he didn't. We were watching everything. He didn't care.
Yeah,
I mean, we saw movies like Commando and The Running Man at the drive-in.
Yeah, my dad was a huge like sci-fi guy as well, and we would sit there and wait for movies to come out like on TV or something like that. And I'll never forget he wanted to get where we live. Getting like local television was always pretty hard, just because we live out in the boonies and we're too far away from our we're stuck between 2 stations, so we get a lot of interference.
Yeah,
reception wise, it's horrible. And I'll never forget we were watching it. We would watch it on like Stars and when Stars and Encore and all those other channels were out. My dad would sit there and wait for like the movies to come out, and he would sit there and watch them all the time. Like Starship Troopers, he introduced me to Starship Troopers pretty young, which I may or may not have been a good thing. You know,
I mean, are you saying that might have influenced your taste in video games? No.
Maybe that might also influence my slight perviness. Getting to see some movie boobies, you know. The shower scene always made me laugh.
Sorry, my crush in that movie was not Denise Richards.
No, I was a big fan of Dizzy.
Yep.
Dizzy was where it was at, man. He made a bad choice. He made a bad call. Oh, what am I? I'm pushing around.
I mean, come on. Any movie with Neil Patrick Harris is good, with the exception of the last Matrix movie. But
one of my favorite movies that he's in is actually a movie he did during the Writers Guild strike.
Harold and Kumar?
Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's such a good one. I love it. Yeah, as Captain Hammer, Felicia Day. Yep.
Oh, she's one of my crushes. Yeah, she's definitely one of my geeky crushes. But I
don't think I have a Hollywood actress crush anymore, like I used to back in the day. But Now it's just now I'm just into musicians. So like,
I'll admit, I still have a thing for Amy Lee of Evanescence.
This is my
And the lead
this is
singer
my
from Paramore.
let's see, Trading Places. He's Domino says they've seen so much more than those, that those are on the top. Domino says they're a Trekkie as well. I love Star Trek. I love Star Wars. I'm kind of a mixed bag, you know.
Hey, you can like both Star Trek and Star Wars and still
Exactly.
be a functional being, you know?
Exactly. Last Action Heroes, Space Pirates, original Battlestar Galactica chips.
Now, Dynamo, do you mean Space Pirates or Ice Pirates? Because there was a movie called Ice Pirates.
Yeah.
And that took part in space. In fact, there's the space herpes. That was a real thing in that movie, I swear to God.
I'll never forget the Ringo Starr movie Caveman.
Oh Jesus.
When when the mosquito lands on him.
Yeah. I think Shelley Long was in that. Jesus.
I'll never forget watching that with like my dad and my uncle, and they would just laugh. I'm talking about Little Bird's dad there. We'd go over there and watch Star Trek and all that stuff on the weekends.
Now, going back to Bruce Willis, did you ever hear of a movie called The Last Boy Scouts?
No, I never did see that, but I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
It's one, because people laugh at me when I bring up like my top Bruce Willis movies.
Yeah.
I love Last Boy Scout, and I also love a movie called Hudson Hawk, where he's been in jail for so long that he finally gets out. Like, he never even saw E.T. That's how long he was in jail for.
Wow.
So he gets out. He's planning to be on the straight and narrow, but his corrupt parole officer says, "Hey, I got a gig for you," and he's kind of forced into doing a heist.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's this weird kind of zany kind of a thing where one thing after another happens. Like, was it David Caruso from CSI? He plays this mute person called Kit Kat. Like, all the bad guys have all these like candy bar names. It's just really weird and ridiculous.
Little Bird said she never heard her dad laugh so hard at anything other than the movie Caveman.
But Hudson Hawk, like, him and his buddy Danny Aiello, who's another great actor.
Yeah.
Like, the way that they do heists is they time everything with like old crooner classics, like Swinging on a Star.
Yeah.
So they're actually singing it while they're heisting. It's hilarious. But that one's a cheesy one. But Last Boy Scout, he's a private eye who, he's a total, he's an ass to his estranged wife, because he actually catches her with his partner. So that's kind of like the beginning of the movie right there. And just so happens Damon Wayans he's like a former football player whose girlfriend, Halle Berry, hired Bruce Willis to try and dig up some dirt on the owners of his former football team, so to try and get him back into the league.
Yeah.
But there's this whole corruption scandal. It's really good, actually.
Yeah. Bruce Willis and The Last Boy Scout and Hudson Hawk are great movies. I also liked The Longest Yard, or not The Longest Yard, The Whole 9 Yards. Do you ever see that one?
Well, there's two of them. There's Whole 9 Yards.
Yeah,
and was it the whole 10 yards?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Bree, have a good night.
She's got her curfew.
Yep.
She's off tomorrow. Come on, almost everybody's off.
Yeah, almost everybody's off. She said, "Let's get KBG to 3K subs." I would like to see that happen. I don't know if it'll happen this year, but would be nice. Would be nice to get 3K by my birthday. If we can get 3K by October 1st, I'll wear a banana costume for the entire month of October. You guys know what you need to do.
Well, I hope you'll shower in between streams with that suit.
Yeah. Definitely going to need to. That thing does not breathe.
Oh, by the way, if anyone is trying to get to jump on Halloween decorations,
Yeah.
I was at Walmart today and they had this like collapsible, like, like a kind of like a, think of like a pop-up tent kind of thing,
Yeah.
where it's maybe like the size of this, like the area of this book.
Yeah.
And it's about maybe that thick. When you open up the package, like it'll pop up and open. It's a collapsible coffin. It's a
Oh, that's
like a
cool.
black nylon material, says RIP right on the top.
Yeah.
And it collapses and stows away, like you could just put it in a drawer somewhere. And it was
Sounds
only like
kinda cool.
$12 or $13. So if anyone's looking for some fun decorations, you can probably tie it down with some fishing line and maybe some like little metal stakes or something into the ground, and bam, you got something.
Nice. E16. I keep getting myself lost on this build tonight. I know why. It's because I'm just tired.
This Gundam's not going to have. It's going to be missing a hand, but oh well. It is what it is.
To make sure I'm not like breathing into the mic.
Nope. Stay home nights.
Yeah. Man, I am beat.
All weekend I've been woken up super early. I'm hoping I can at least get some decent sleep tomorrow.
Nice, Domino. I love me some good Clint Eastwood movies. But yeah, I want to sleep in a little bit, but I think we're going back over there to kind of finish up the tile work we did.
Dog it. Great. I'm trying to put the arm in, and now all these different parts are popping off.
32. Yeah, I hate that, man. Parts not staying on when you need them to is like the worst. 33. All right, this is 32. So I need to put it on. Okay, like that.
Now, did you ever see the original Running Man movie with Schwarzenegger?
I can't say that I did, Dave. I'm trying to remember.
Well, the original one, he was like part of like a military group.
Yeah.
That was like frames for something that they actually didn't do. And because like their office, like their commanders wanted them to, murder this group of innocent people, but they wouldn't.
Yeah.
But the footage was doctored and they're made out to look like, like they're criminals.
Yeah.
And they're frames. So they're sent to prison. So they break out. And eventually he's captured along with some of his former teammates. And they're forced onto this game show called The Running Man.
Oh.
Where you're dropped into like, it had trying to think of something Dawson, the guy who used to host like Family Feud with Richard Dawson back in the day. Yeah. Him.
Yeah.
And, it's kind of like this like disaster zone you get dropped into, you kind of have to survive.
Yeah.
The original book, if I remember correctly, had a completely different concept. It was actually a kind of a similar kind of a concept where it's like, not so great future where, people thrive on reality TV like we do now.
Yeah.
But the guy who actually volunteers to do this does it because if he survives, he's going to get money that will help make his family's life better because they're in poverty.
Yeah.
Right? In medical bills, they can't afford food, that kind of thing. So if he survives, he wins like millions of dollars for his family. That's that's the concept of this movie. And it's going to be starring Glenn Powell. And the trailer looks actually pretty good. And I believe it was actually, let me see if I can find that. I think it was written by Stephen King, actually. But it was under one of his pseudonyms.
Yeah.
One of his, his pen names, because he doesn't always, put everything that he writes out on his own.
Oh, what is going on here?
Yeah, it was written by Stephen King originally.
Okay.
Yeah, it was first published under the pseudonym of Richard Bachman in 1982.
Okay. What is that? That feels backwards. Yeah, it is. It is. So this needs to be on that side. There we go. And then this, if I did this right, will go
Jesus. Everything's falling off this thing.
there. There we go. Now I got it working. I was struggling with that.
Everything's falling apart off of this. Jesus. Did you ever build this suit?
I built the HG version of it.
Oh, but not the MG. Okay.
No, I haven't done anything higher than HG on that one because I'm more of an I'm like an H. I love an HG build. I do like an occasional MG, and I've got some MGs to build. In fact, I should have built one tonight, but I should have started earlier. I hear my battery backup clicking.
Well, that's not good. Or, I mean, is that your way of seeing it as switching over to the battery backup, or?
I think it's finished up its charge. Is what it's doing.
Okay,
it's an older one. I went and
I need to invest in something these days.
Yeah,
just to be safe.
With all the power failures we've had going on lately, I went ahead and so I inherited one from one of the offices I work at. We'd had some issues.
The best way.
Yeah, they were getting rid of it because it was no longer functioning.
Oh, were you able to fix it then?
Yeah, the batteries were dead in it, and they wanted a newer model, so we hooked them up with a newer model. Got them a more stable UPS. So I was like, well, I asked my boss, I was like, well, what do you want me to do with it? He was like, I'm not saying take it home with you, but toss it out, wink, wink. And I was like, wink, wink, indeed. Wink, wink, indeed. So got it replaced. It updated everything. And it's been sitting in like my little office here now for a few weeks. And I was like, what do I need to do I need to go ahead and get this thing up and running. So I went and looked up what batteries it needed. I found them on Amazon for dirt cheap, and I was like, you know what? Deal. We'll do that.
Yeah, I got a project for someone who they sent me a laptop, and I'm going to be trying to bring it back to life for their wife.
Ricardo, let me see. Borderlands. I got to look at that. If I can actually get on Google here and search something. Of course. I'm gonna have to clear my cache on YouTube, on Google, I believe. I think that's the problem. Let's just do it from my phone. I don't know what's causing that issue, but it's like every time I go to load it up, I get like a file with a sad face on it.
When was the last time you cleared your browsers?
It's been a moment since I cleared the cache on this one. I need to. I'm notorious for letting everything kind of do it on its own, and I forget. Borderlands 4 will release. Come on, give me it. September 12th. Yeah, so literally not next week, but the week after, and then we start our stream on the 17th. Yeah, Borderlands 4 starts on the 12th. God, they must have moved up the. I thought it was like I thought I had a little more time, but we're gonna finish up with Krieg's expansion pack or his DLC before we dive into Borderlands 4 itself. I just want to make sure that Noah and Will are going to be with me. I want to get Dwayne in on it, but right now it's a PS5 only thing, so we won't be able to have Dwayne join us, which is sad panda for me.
Why is it only PS5?
It's PS5, it's PS4, PS5, or PS5, Xbox, and PC, whatever the latest Xbox is. That's why. Let's see. Wait, a new Running Man movie? Yeah, apparently they're working on a new Running Man movie.
Yeah, it's coming out this fall.
Yeah,
in October.
It's on your birthday? Nice. Ricardo, what would you like to see me play on your birthday then? I think I'm playing Kingdom Hearts that night. But if you want to see something different, let me know. I want to say I'm playing Kingdom Hearts. There's still time to vote, guys, until Friday. Or until Wednesday night. Because I gotta have it one day ahead of time. I just dropped a part. There we go. I got it. I've got to get one of those little mats that you put under your desk chair to help keep this thing rolling nice. Or get a carpet to put in here.
Oh, do you just have like a wood floor?
I've got a linoleum floor in here now.
Oh,
and it's not great for for rolling this chair. Like it's one of those linoleum floors. It's like linoleum with like a tile pattern.
Oh yeah, my brother's house, the kitchen, they have one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Casey, what's up? We'll watch the trailer later. Nice. Casey said, "Bless you to whoever's sneezing."
That's probably me.
Bree is writing a fantasy book, I believe.
Yep.
Awesome,
Actually,
Ricardo. We'll do something. We'll do something special for your birthday. We'll play. I'll probably be playing some Kingdom Hearts. In fact, let me go look at that poll real quick.
Giggity.
While we are sitting here talking to you, I want to see how that's going, guys. There is a poll in the on my channel. If you haven't, on my community tab, if you haven't looked at the community tab and need to go look at it, there is a poll that's up now for what game should I play next. Let's see. It is Kingdom Hearts with a 48% lead right now over Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy 16. So you guys definitely want to see some Kingdom Hearts. I think Jen would like Kingdom Hearts just because it's got a
Disney.
It's on the community tab. Let me see if I can pull it up on here with YouTube being or with Chrome being absolutely dog water right now. Once this is over, I'm going to clean up my I'm going to clean the browser. It's horrible right now. I can't do anything on my computer. I don't know what's slowing it down. In fact, I'm going to open up my task manager real quick and see if something's...
Maybe you got something right in the background?
Yeah, Chrome is up all of my processor right now. I wonder if it's the graphics acceleration. I guarantee you it's the graphics acceleration. I can't even look at it because, of course, can't open a damn tab. But it's in my community tab. I would share it with you, but unfortunately, here, let me see if I can share it through my phone.
It still says 46%. I see it.
Yeah. There it is right there. I just put it in the chat. Just cleaning your camper up. You found your enamel pins that you lost, but you lost your Doodle Bob pin that you got from. I got you. All right, here we go, guys. We've just got both of the arms done. We're working on our next step, which will be the legs.
How far that? Oh, they actually have. In fact, you said you have the face cam Mark II.
Yeah,
It's actually on sale right now.
nice.
If anyone's interested, it's usually around like 140, 150.
Yeah.
And they have it for 118. So that's not bad.
Yeah. Mine was actually donated to me. I was really happy to receive a donation for it.
That stuff is free stuff.
Yeah, Tiger sent me a bunch of stuff that he had set up, and he said that he wanted to send it to me because I inspired him to get into doing this, and he wanted to thank me. And guys, there are days where I sit here and just contemplate whether or not I want to keep going. Like, I try not to get into that mindset, because I can tell you right now, some days I sit here and I beat myself up over dumb stuff, just really dumb stuff. You're not an idiot, Ricardo. You're not an idiot. You got a Goofy Goober enamel pin. 3 instead of 1 if you want. Awesome, Casey. We need to get together sometime. We need to come hang out. We need to all come hang out. E4, E3, E15, and E14. I'm not building 2 of each. Nope. They're putting each leg as a step. E4, E3, E14, and E15. We are in the process of building the legs now, guys. So we're starting off with the left leg. We've done a lot of left build first, which is interesting. So for E4, it needs a sticker. It says sticker 28, which is a... Oh, there are over 60 stickers on this freaking sheet. So just be forewarned, guys, you will be working on stickers for a good while on this build. Where does that... Oh, I see where that goes. That goes... I thought I saw it. Okay, it goes here. Yeah. Goes in that top spot right there. All right. Take this. And that's going to go like... Do I have that? Oh my God, this is so... All right, let's look at this and see. So this needs to be down here like this. Okay, so I was looking at this part wrong. No, I'm looking at... Okay, let me eyeball this a little bit. This is kind of frustrating here. Okay, so that needs to point. All right, I need to look at this part in relation to how that's supposed to go. Okay. So that's going to go there. Like that. Okay, like that. There we go. Now I see. And then this piece It's so tiny. The instructions are, we're going to, again, take this, turn it that way, and then that's going to go there like that, if I did that right. So looking at it one more time, just kind of match everything up. That looks good. Now we just kind of close everything up inside of that. This is going to go. That is so hard to see. Yeah. Okay. So this goes in here like that. And now we can start building the leg. Let's see. I got to catch up. You're welcome, Ricardo. Bedlam artist who makes those crazy plushies. I refer to them as okay, Rocket. Cool. Nice. Helps you remember who is who. Gotcha. Yeah, go eat, Ricardo. Don't starve yourself. Gotcha, Ricardo. Munchling plushies trying to get the French toast Cogsworth, cheesy broccoli Rex, and chocolate crackle roux. Nice. Dave, what you working on over there?
Well, since the Gundam's falling apart, I'm just looking at a few things online. Because no matter how.
Sometimes it helps to take a little break every now and then.
I am 3D printing upgrades for my printer itself.
Nice.
Because when it comes to 3D printing, I'm on the back of the printer. I'm not trying to be funny. It's actually called the poop chute.
Yeah.
Because when you are printing, when new filaments being inserted in, or when you're done with your job, it basically pulls out some of the filament that's heated up, and it's kind of balled up, and it drops it out just like poop. But it's on the back of the printers usually.
Yeah.
Especially if it's an enclosed printer. So a lot of times you're having to remove this bin that connects to the back of it to dump it out.
Yeah.
Sometimes, depending on where your printer's located, it's kind of hard to reach behind the printer to pull that bin out to edit it.
Yeah.
Because literally, that's what it looks like. It is a bin that I have these little magnets here, so it connects to the back of the printer. And this is just extra filament when there's color changes, because my printer does multicolor printing. Okay. So I'm actually printing. There's people who've come up with a few designs where basically it kind of raises your printer up, creates like a little cavity underneath, so you have a drawer. So the chute will actually drop into the drawer. You just pull it out in the front, and you can dump out your waste that way. Makes it a little bit easier instead of trying to reach around the printer. And I'm also printing some stuff to put on the side of the printer, for like tools and stuff, just to make things a little bit more efficient.
Gotcha.
Because at some point soon, I want to add another AMS, which allows me to do, instead of 4 different colors, I can do up to 8 colors at once.
Okay.
For more complex prints. Also, I've been seeing a lot more Gundam type stuff. Like, I think I shared something to you where it's like a full-size Gundam helmet.
Yeah.
And when I was at Fan Expo, you have no idea how many hell divers I saw.
Oh, I bet, man. That game
they were
been
legion.
Popular.
There was that many people, and everyone 3D prints their stuff.
Yeah.
I asked any of the people, said, "So, did you order this stuff, or did you 3D print?" They're like, "Nope." So almost every Helldiver cosplayer I bet they have all 3D printed their own gear.
Nice. I love the Helldivers community. It's such an awesome community. Diamond, you should totally do it, man. Get a channel going, man. I use a lot of like YouTube's audio library. the creator library for finding my tunes. Netflix is one of my favorites to use.
I love their stuff too.
Netflix is a great. They are a great. Well, I think it's mostly a he now. Used to be like they used to have a band, but now it's just a one-man band, I think. I gotta make sure this is all lined up just right. There we go.
Well, I even organized. I'll show you guys this. So, for when I did the Fan Expo video,
Yeah.
I got a bunch of new gear, but I 3D printed this tray. For holding my batteries, the charger, the GoPro itself, accessories. This is all 3D printed.
Yeah.
I saw something like this on Amazon for about $30. It cost me about $2 or $3 to print.
Nice.
That's why 3D printing is so dangerous, kids.
Yeah.
Because you can 3D print anything.
Domino, I'll tell you right now, I'm not worried. I'm not worried if you want to promote your content. I'm all for self promotion. That's why I have a Discord set up so that you can self promote, because communities grow when you collaborate. And another thing too is communities grow when you find people with equal like interests, so to speak. So like I tend to be the gaming side. I got into the toy community a little bit back in the day. And that's how I met Dave, Sleeping, Destination Stone. So many other amazing content creators here in this community are because we all met each other through like a mutual community. And we all promoted ourselves and did all that. Yeah, we've had that part, which is a big no-no to me. What Jen said right there, basically going out and saying, "Hey, I'm streaming, come watch me instead," is a big no-no here. I will chew you a new one if that to a content. I have done that to a content creator too. I have told them, don't come in my chat and beg my viewers to watch.
Hey, watch me instead. No way. Open.
Exactly. That is not cool. Like, I tell my friends from the start, you can promote your stuff if you're on my streams, but at least check with me before you promote. Just kind of say, hey, can I shout this out real quick? Like Dave does it all. Like Dave, you do it. Yeah. Like you're like, hey, can I bring something up real quick before we call it a night? Like when you're doing your Ride for Roswell stuff, you at least ask me before you promote. You just don't go out and go, all right, well, anyway, you guys should come watch me stream. That's a big irk. That's a big irk for me. I had it happen back in the day. But I mean, it's one of those things where I'm all about making sure that you guys get some love, because as a community, we gotta look out for each other, I'm playing Legend of Mana, the old PlayStation 1 game that has won me over. And Dwayne was the one that got me into it. Also, starting this Friday, I'll be playing another game, guys, because Expedition 33 is over. So if you guys have been out there, if you guys got out there and did the voting thing and voted on that poll that I posted in the chat, you're going to pick the game, whichever one it is, for me to play. Right now, Kingdom Hearts is winning heavily. I have Kingdom Hearts, so I love the Kingdom Hearts series. I played it religiously when it came out. And I'm super excited to dive back into it.
Yeah, guys, go vote. Do your part.
Yeah, I did my part.
I do
I didn't do fucking shit. That's one of my favorite bits from that. That's one of my favorite like internet memes is when they have like all the
You get the one guy.
yeah, and then you get I can't remember that actor's name, but he was on Saturday Night Live for a minute.
Right now, Saturday Night Live's let go a lot of people.
Yeah.
Of course, I haven't watched Saturday Night Live in ages, so.
Yeah, the last time I enjoyed Saturday Night Live was with Will Ferrell and them. That was the last time I truly enjoyed a Saturday Night Live.
That's
Like it was back when Saturday Night Live stayed away from politics, you know? And it was just and even if they dabbled in politics, it was a soft dabble, you know, it wasn't like a in your face, let's just kind of because I'm gonna be brutally honest here. I hate political talk. I hate it on both sides. I don't do politics.
But there goes our Colbane Games for President speech. Oh, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not running for president.
Or run
Hell
away.
with that.
What? Huh?
The hell with that. All right, so now we've got. I'm almost done with this leg here. This kit is taking me a little longer than I thought it would, but it's a good build. Nah, be yourself, man. Be yourself. Casey, stomach bugs are definitely no fun. I hope you get to feeling better. I think we all hope you get to feeling better, Casey.
Stomach
Even
issues
nothing
are
but rice
no
soup,
fun.
apple. Oh, those are no fun. Chris Kattan was also a good one. Chris Kattan was a great one.
Well, him and Will Ferrell, they did the Night of the Roxbury Brothers. Remember the two guys at the club? You know, just
Yeah.
doing that little head dance back and forth.
One of my favorite Chris Kattan characters was always Mango.
Such as Mango.
Yes, such as Mango. You do not talk it to the Mango like that. Chris Kattan was one of my favorites.
I'm surprised that never got turned into a movie because there was like for like ages Saturday Night Live skits were turned into
Oh God,
movies
yes.
like Wayne's World.
Wayne's
Remember
World, Night at the
Molly
Roxbury.
Did a Superstar?
Yes, Superstar.
Was Spartans turned into a
No,
movie?
I don't think they ever got a chance to make that one.
Her and Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell
Yeah, that
was
would have
just
been a good
nuts. And for those wondering, it's Will Ferrell spelled with F-E, not F-A.
Exactly.
What's your favorite Will Ferrell movie?
Ooh, favorite Will Ferrell movie. That's a tough one. Step Brothers. Step Brothers, hands down. I love me some Step Brothers. That's such a good movie.
They worked together in Superstar.
Yeah. Didn't he play like her crush or something like that?
Yeah. And Sherry O'Terry was in there.
Oh,
But,
I loved Sherry O'Terry.
Will Ferrell movies, like, I like The Other Guys
Yeah.
with him and Wahlberg.
Yeah. Gator
But-
don't take no shit.
But they've been in a few movies together.
Yeah, they have.
In, was it Daddy's Home or something like that?
Yeah.
I think they were in that one. What's that one? The ice skating movie. Was it Blades of Glory?
Blades of
or something
Fury?
like that? Blades, yeah, that's all. You know, yeah, no, it's Blades of Glory. Yeah,
Yeah, Blades
With,
of Glory.
with him and what's
John
his
Heder.
name? John Header, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
That's kind of a favorite of mine because that just cracks me up. I mean, he's just a nut in everything. I'm surprised The Landlord was never adapted into a movie.
I know, right?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, with Pearl.
Yeah.
Can I have 3 beers? You need help.
Yeah, Blades of Glory had Will Arnett, Amy Poehler,
Mm-hmm.
William Fisher, of course, Western New York
Will
boy,
Arnett.
Craig T. Nelson, Nick Swartzen.
Oh, Nick Swartzen. Oh my God.
I'm sorry, I will never see a movie and not think of Grandpa's Boy. I'm sorry, with him in any movie. I'm sorry,
Mhm.
even in like Don't Mess with the Zohan.
Yeah.
Still, I think of his character from Grandma's. I just can't.
Did you ever watch Just Go With It?
Just go with it. Google that.
Casey likes the Lego movie. Don't Hurt Me, Whoa, Whoa, Whoa. Spirited. Spirited's a good one.
No, I've never seen Just Go With It. I see Jennifer Aniston, Adam Sandler, Nicole Kidman. Jesus. Nick Swartzen. He was also in
Little Bird Likes Elf.
He was also in whatchamacallit, Happy Gilmore 2. Swartzen was in.
Yeah, he's one of Sandler's favorites.
Yeah.
So Sandler uses him quite heavily. And Just Go With It. He plays a character. He plays Adam Sandler's best friend, like his cousin Danny.
Oh, jeez.
And they all go to Hawaii, and he's trying to like win over the love. So it's him, Jennifer Aniston, Nick Swartzen, and I can't remember who the girlfriend was played by, but
I see there's Jennifer Aniston, Brooklyn Decker as
Brooklyn
Palmer,
Decker, that's her.
Bailey Madison is Maggie. Nicole Kidman is Devlin Adams.
Yep, Nicole Kidman. Dave Matthews is in it.
Jackie Sandler.
Yep,
Is that his wife?
That's his wife. She makes an appearance. His daughter's
As
making an appearance.
Jesus. See here, Kevin Nealon, Rachel Dratch, Alan Covert, who's obviously Dan Patrick. Obviously all Sandler's buddies.
Yeah.
Freaking Dave Matthews, seriously, Jesus.
I think Rob Schneider's even in it.
See here, Heidi Montag.
But yeah, he plays
Janice Sandberg.
One of my favorite moments is when Nick Swartzen.
Peter Dante, Jesus.
Yeah, he ends up playing as he ends up pretending to be Jennifer Aniston's German boyfriend, Dolph Lundgren.
Keegan Michael Key.
Yeah.
Jesus. Mario Joyner. Jeez, I haven't seen his name in ages. God, they got everybody.
Talladega Nights. That's another good one. Yeah, just definitely watch the movie, Dave. You need to watch it. Nicole Kidman.
School? That's
Nicole Kidman wasn't the ex, Jen. She was the best friend of Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah, but they
Jennifer
also started another movie together.
College roommate.
They started another movie together.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell did with Nicole Kidman.
The Sherlock Holmes movie with Will Ferrell. I've never seen that one, or maybe I have.
Him and Nicole Kidman co-starred together in Bewitched.
That's right.
Where he was like the straight guy, pretty much. He wasn't like playing a really out there character.
Yeah.
Let's see what else. I've seen Elf. I'm just not a big fan of Elf. Old School.
Old School's good. You're my boy, Blue.
And of course, Wedding Crashers.
Yeah, Wedding Crashers.
Mom, Meatloaf, now.
I still like him in Step Bros though. Step Brothers. That was my favorite Will Ferrell movie by far.
Did we just become best friends? Yep. Sorry.
Yep, you're good.
I was scrolling on my phone and somebody decided to have music in one of their Facebook posts.
Yeah, I get those all the time. Like I'll be sitting there trying not to wake Jen up when I wake up early. And instead of trying not to wake her up, my phone's like, "Oh yeah, by the way, we're playing this at full blast, right?"
Yeah, that's why I got my little earbuds. I'll sync them up just in case.
Yeah, most of the time I leave my earbuds in my car because I don't have a radio in my car right now. Fun fact: I had a leak in my window, in my windshield. I had a leak in the top of my windshield, and the rain got through. And we had a nasty, heavy rainfall one day, and my radio stopped working because it got a lot of water damage, and I hadn't had the money to replace it. All right, this is driving me absolutely insane. There we go. All right, let's see. Let's see. Going back through the chat here. Not your kind of comedy there, Ricardo. I think you would like Step Brothers. It makes me laugh. Ricardo, do you like Ryan Reynolds? Is what Jen asked. I like Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds is one of my favorites.
What's your favorite Ryan Reynolds movie? If you say
Favorite
Green
Ryan
Lantern, we're gonna fight.
favorite Ryan Reynolds movie is of course Deadpool, man. I love me some Deadpool.
I mean, he was born to play Deadpool. Let's be honest.
Yeah. One of my favorite movies where it's not a comedy is Voices. Or The Voices.
I didn't see that.
So basically Ryan Reynolds he's this guy that lives by himself, and he can talk to his pets and stuff.
Is this like Dr. Dolittle?
Kind of in a way, but like he talks to his dog and his cat, and he falls in love with, I think, Anna Kendrick at one point.
Well, I can't fault him for that.
Yeah. But he falls madly in love with her, and she ends up dying, so he puts her head in the fridge and her head starts talking to him.
What?
Yeah, it's really wild. You need to watch it, Dave. I'm not going to spoil it too much.
Looking it up. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, The Voices, I think is what it's called.
Gemma Atherton, Anna Kendrick. Yep.
It's a really good movie, but it's also like it starts off kind of comical, but it's not quite comical.
It's more like a dark comedy.
It's a little bit of it's a thriller. Hey, Mirage, what's up, man? How's it going? The Adam Project was also a good one that he did. I love the Adam Project.
What was it? Safe House with him and Denzel?
Oh, yeah.
That was not a comedy.
No, not at all. All right, let's go ahead and get this first ankle guard on. By the way, guys, Gunpla Hangar started a little late tonight. However, I'm going to be aiming to start it at 8 o'clock again.
Just so you have plenty of time?
Yeah, just so I have a little more time. That'll be the only time that the streams start at 8. I just started late today because I just didn't really have a lot of time. And I'd already planned on 8:30 anyway. But me and Jen are working. We're like I said, we're trying to get that house done. So there we go. There's A5. All right, or F5. Okay, I need to flip that this way then, I guess. No. Okay. I see what I need to do. I need to put this in here like that and then bring the pieces together like so. Hopefully that's... Why does it not feel like that's going together? There we go. Just such an awkward shape, but that's the part that I was working on right there. It's a piece that goes on the... Let's see, this goes on like this.
Can we get Gundam kits there are maybe designed for us who have larger fingers?
I wish. All right, let's see. Doing great, just woke up. Gotcha. Tonight's going to be a little bit of a late night. That's why I picked a more advanced kit there. Adam Project was good. That's right. I hope everything's going well in your side of the world there, Mirage. Saw a video not too long ago on someone trying food over in your area, and I sent it to you. Don't touch my drums. That's right, Domino. I appreciate it, Ricardo.
You ever see the Ryan Reynolds movie with was it Red Notice? Was that it? With
Yeah.
The Rock and Gal Gadot. They're supposed to be making a second.
Mirage was there we go. Mirage was talking about he said MGs would be good. Ricardo dropping a poopy party. Let's go. Let me get that video going there. Thank you for the poop party there, Ricardo.
Was that made through AI or
A little mixture of that and some good video editing. I tend to play around with a little bit of everything, guys. So, like, I do dabble in some AI video making, but I also dabble in taking what I get from that and making something better. Oh, that didn't feel like. Oh, of course, that didn't go right. Polycaps. Oh, come on! The ankle guard's just not wanting to sit. This is a more intricate build compared to what I've built before. A lot of extra parts, a lot of moving parts, and a lot of parts that just don't want to freaking work right. One thing I hate about polycaps, and this is something I've always been just not a fan of.
Oh, I can watch it after the stream. It's on Amazon Prime.
What's that?
Voices.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah, it says dark comedy about a likable guy pursuing his office crush with the help of his evil talking pets, but things turn sinister when she stands him up for a date.
This is gonna be a terrible. This is gonna be a hard part of the build for me here. I've got to try to get the foot armor to stay in place, and it is not great. And then I got to try to slide the polycap into place with the ankle. All right, I think that's in. Yeah, that's in. All right, there we go. Legs done. All right, I got to catch up with the chat here. Everybody's saying hey to everybody. Casey, the Hercules series is on Disney Plus. They must have just added it. Voices is good, Domino. I think you'd like it. I would say this is the regular one. Here, I'll show you the picture. I got it from, I don't think this is the Gundam base one. That's the, it doesn't have anything about Gundam base on there. But this is the one with the perfect pack. Yeah, I don't think I got that lucky with that. Oh, that's cool. I got you, Ricardo. Nah, you're not dumb, Casey. Not dumb at all.
I just stepped away so I could watch the trailer.
Yeah.
That is seriously messed up. I'm gonna watch it.
Thank you, Mirage. Yep, I like that. So far, I'm liking this kit. The only thing that kind of bugged me there just a second was the is that ankle build. But aside from that, this has been kind of nice. All right, I need to turn it that way. There we go. All right, we'll go ahead and set that leg off to the side here because we got to do the next leg, which is the right leg. This is a very detailed build, by the way. there we go. Oh, yo, I'm struggling.
By the way, Aaron, have you noticed anything from any of the gun sites you usually buy from? Or are they giving any notice about possible delays or
Nothing yet. I haven't gotten
prices?
anything yet.
Okay.
Like P
It's
Bandai
just-
hasn't said anything, and that one would be the one that would concern me a little bit, is because I pre-ordered it from P Bandai.
There's a few collectible sites I go through for like stuff, and
Yeah.
they've already sent emails saying that until further notice they're freezing orders. So
Yeah, I
I just
hadn't
wonder
got-
if like any
I had-
gun sites have done that.
I hadn't gotten that yet. I mean, I imagine it's coming, but so far P Bandai hasn't announced it. At least they didn't announce anything yesterday when I took a look. That was my first thing to do, was take a look at it and see.
Yeah.
But I hadn't heard anything, and I'm hopeful that whatever this is resolved soon.
You and me both.
You know, as we know, the world is kind of a mess right now.
I think I'm going. I have to stay away from these MGs for a while. This
Yeah,
one, like everything's just popping off of it. I mean, even parts on the head are just popping off.
yeah. The death scythe I had was kind of touchy at the same time. Like I had problems with that pieces popping off of that when I was building that. And I finally found that like if I didn't check something just right or didn't put something in the right spot, it was going to fall apart. All right, let's see. We got this. I already got all that together. So I need E4, which is not that one. That's this one here. I need another. The sticker amount on this kit is just absolutely insane.
It's criminal.
It should be. There's just so many stickers on this kit. And they're all just difficult placement stickers. All right, so let's see. I want to go with this guy here. If I'm doing this right. No, wait, no, this guy's got to face this way. And then that piece goes up here. Come on. Why are we not lining up? There, God. All right. And then this piece here, we're going to take the two like that, and that's going to go there.
Holy jeez, maybe I should do that. I just found a grandpa I could print.
Nice. Oh, got everything together, only to find that I put one of the parts on backwards. That's frustrating, but easy fix as long as I just pay attention.
Oh, and Aaron, here's the best part. The guy who uploaded the files,
Yeah.
he also uploaded the instructions.
Did he?
Yeah. As a
Nice.
Maybe I'll do that for like next month when you do Gunpla Hangar. I'll 3D print everything,
Yeah.
and we'll see how well that comes out.
All right, so there's that. That's like that. This needs to be. I got this backwards.
Oh,
That's what I did wrong. There we go.
they have a uniform I can print, but it's a 1/400 scale.
Oh, that's tiny.
They have it standing right next to a 9-volt battery.
Oh, by the way, we've got one more builder popping into the hangar. We got our buddy Mirage.
Hey, Mirage.
Hello, what's up?
What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
How's
But
it going,
you're-
Mirage?
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Good, good. Yeah, we're doing kind of a later stream here. Trying to build this. I figured I'd do this since I've got tomorrow off and take a little time to kind of stay up a little late and build. How are things going in your side of the world there, my friend?
Yeah, we're doing great so far. Nothing out of the ordinary,
Nice.
Here's a kit I just finished building last night. It's the real type version of the
Awesome.
Gundam Mark II.
Nice.
It's the kit
I
I
like
had
that.
I bought in Japan in 2023.
Nice.
But
I love the
haven't
Mark
built it.
II.
Yeah, I haven't finished building this until now. I mean, I built the regular AU version, so this is the
Yeah.
real type version, and I like this kit a lot. I mean, besides the kit.
All right. Am I missing? What did I do with the parts? Oh, Lord.
I think your needs a retractable beam saber.
That would be cool.
I mean, one that actually fits your team.
Nice.
They got all kinds of files in here. For it. I'm looking at just the stuff in general.
Yeah. I need to look at this again. So that goes there. This goes over here like this. There we go. All right. So I need to look at how this is going on here. Nope. I got something backwards here. What am I doing? There we go. I got it. I got it figured out. Oh, come on. Line up.
Yeah, there's some scratches on my kit.
There we
And
go.
when I clean this up.
All right, just to make sure I'm putting this on right before I get too far. Yep, there we go. All right, so we got that part of that leg done. Now I need to cut out A18, A19. Or A18, A17. Jesus. Yeah, if I wasn't so tired, this wouldn't feel so overwhelming. Huh, that sounds interesting, Casey.
What's that?
She said that there was a show on Disney XD called Pin Zero Part-Time Hero. Yeah.
I see that there.
Yeah, it's like that's like when they tried to get us with those fees for buying products off of Amazon. That didn't work out too well. I think everything will be all right in a little while. I think everything's about to even on out.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. I'm not a doom and gloom kind of person. You know, things happen. We bounce back. It's how we do as people. But you know, it is what it is.
That's what it is.
And that's what it is. And that's why I am apolitical, because I've heard the political spiel from both sides, and both sides are just the same side with a freaking different colored bow tie on.
No argument from me.
I just want them to At this point, I'm the kind of person that I just want someone to go in, completely just gut everything, put in term limits. Because I'm tired of old people running my country that can't run it.
Or, situation where they come into office and they already have like a boatload of health issues.
Yeah.
That's it.
Because I
That's
mean,
the age limits, term limits.
the old thing is you had to at least be 30 years of age. If you
Yeah.
have a limit that someone must be of a certain age or maturity to even be considered for that, you should also have a cutoff point.
Agreed,
Or-
100%.
Or at the very least have, okay, they need to tick each of these boxes off so that we know that they're viable to serve. If there's issues in their either mental stability or their physical health, I mean, let's be honest, someone could be just working at a fast food joint. Someone could be working at Walmart, and they could be like 65 years old, and maybe they're having a tough time because they have arthritis. A person just has physical limitations that are limiting them in that capacity. So how is a person of that age going to be able to also deal with those issues, still going to be able to basically run one of the most powerful countries on this planet?
Yeah.
I mean, you can say, well, there's a lot of stress. You can have someone who's 45 years old take the office of president, and we've seen it where, they started, they look good, but by the time they're done with the first 4 years, they look wrecked. Or even halfway through, they start to look wrecked in age because stress and other factors. Yeah, they have top tier doctors and everything, but there's still going to be a component of, one, let's be honest, there's checks and balances in the government. There's a lot of things that prohibit a person from doing it. I mean, hell, think of a person takes office, the amount of disclosures that they're given within the first 72 hours would stress anyone out. So, I mean, there's a lot of things me personally, I think if there's limitations for when you take office, there should be limitations, like 30 years old, maybe a cutoff of, I don't know, 67, 68 maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, something reasonable. I mean, if you had someone who was like 70 years old trying to take a driver's license, trying to take a driver's test, the odds of them passing probably isn't exactly the greatest,
Yeah. But I mean,
it's
yeah.
every person's different though. But there's some people. Biden had health issues. I mean, we've had presidents who have had strokes. We've had presidents like Gerald Ford tumbled down a staircase multiple times, disembarking from Air Force One.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not singling any one or two people out, but there are times when there's health issues. There's certain realistic things that must be taken into account for both. I think the president and the vice president need to pass through that stuff. And that has nothing to do with their parties. I'm just saying as a standard.
Yeah. I mean, I'm to the point now where, like, if you're too old to freaking figure it out, and you can't get up on stage and say a simple sentence without stumbling, and the signs are there that there is a form of like early onset dementia to Alzheimer's. You've been in the game too damn long. I am of the mindset that it's time to stop letting these old geriatric just you're right, an age limit needs to be set. Term limits need to be set too. Sitting around and doing nothing for 60 years and then claiming that you've done so much for the people when you've done nothing for the people. And I see it on both sides of the aisle, and I'm just like, how can you feel good about yourself knowing that you've wasted taxpayer dollars? living off of us for making more than the average American citizen will make. You know, it's dumb. It's absolutely dumb.
No, 100%. I mean, hell, we see it at the presidential level. We see it at the governor level. Here in New York State, there's a governor. She means well at times, or at least she comes off that way. But the types of programs that we see ripped away here and ripped away there, it just doesn't matter who's going to take office. There's always going to be a ton of issues.
Yep.
No matter what. But if someone's going to be serving at least 4 years, one term, you need to make sure that they're going to be able to go through those 4 years and survive. And the thing is, afterwards, they do. And guess what? They're pretty much set for life because they're paid. They still get money here. Big crash just happened inside the.
Nah, you're good, brother.
I mean, presidents, after they leave office, they're still set for life.
Yeah, like they get to live high off the horse while we're out here struggling. Dude, I can tell you right now, I sit here looking at my bills, thinking, how am I going to afford this and that?
Exactly.
But they want to tax me enough to fund, some pension plan of some 70-year-old, 40-year politician who's done nothing for my district. My representative right now has sat here and gotten fat off of just our finances. And every time you look around at the area that he serves, nothing is fixed. We are riddled with crime. We have poverty rates that are through the roof. But they always want to play the game of, let's blame someone else. No, look at yourself in the mirror and tell me that you feel comfortable taking the money of the people.
Exactly.
And that's where I'm going to end my comment. I'm not going to continue on with the political speech because I can tell you right now, I don't vote for that man. I refuse to vote for that man for the rest of his days until he dies because he's done nothing to help our people. Maybe I ought to run one day. Maybe I should go in there as a young, fresh-faced with hasn't got
or at
any
least
freaking
walk.
Yeah, that isn't a career politician, that hasn't suckled the teat of Uncle Sam dry.
What was that movie? I have to look it up now.
Yes, my stance is less government. I absolutely hate government intervention in anything.
Did you ever see the movie Dave?
Dave. Sounds familiar.
Kevin Kline, Sigourney Weaver.
I feel like I have.
Frank Langella. What happens is Kevin Kline plays this. He's this guy that kind of runs like he helps people. He works in like an employment office. He helps people get jobs and everything. And he also does a side gig because he has a passing resemblance to the current president. So he's hired to make it a public appearance as the president, just in case, like a decoy,
Yeah.
And what happens is the actual president he had an affair, and he kind of expired during the middle of said act. So the president's chief of staff and his cronies devise a plan. Hey, we got this guy who looks just like the president. We're gonna just pass him off as the president, and we can control him, and we can tell him what to do, and he's gonna be our puppet. Well, the president, he has a stroke or something, so he's in a hidden coma.
Yeah.
Ving Rhames is like his security guard, like his Secret Service and everything.
Ving Rhames was such a good actor, man. Yeah. He was such a good actor.
This is before he blew up. He was just doing this little side part. But since Dave is in office, Charles Grodin is one of his best friends. This is like before Grodin really exploded and did his own political shows and everything. But it's a fun it's a fun movie because like since he's the president, like he actually wants to actually try and make changes. He starts to kind of like even people know, it's like, wait a minute, you know, after this little health scare to the president, he's sounding like a different person. His approval ratings and everything start to skyrocket and everything. It's actually a really good, fun movie.
I think I remember that one.
But it's like that's kind of what you want. You want someone who is an average Joe who is going to step in and try and make a difference. Or
yeah,
you ever see The Distinguished Gentleman with Eddie Murphy?
Maybe not. I can't remember.
He is a con man from I think Florida or something, and it just so happens that he gets this idea that maybe he could run for public office because. We know that politicians are usually corrupt, right? The whole thing like lobbying your congressman and everything like that. So he finds out that there was a congressman who passed away. And so like Jeff something, and his middle name is Jefferson. So he decides to go to run the campaign just on the name alone. No public appearances or anything. And people were so used to voting for someone by a certain name, they just voted him.
Yeah.
And he winds up going. Him and his fellow con artists go to Washington, and they they realize, wait a minute, we're the professional criminals. All these politicians, they're more crooked than us. That's another fun political movie if you want a good laugh at just politics in general. That's another good one to check out. But yeah, I mean, just it'd be great if we could get an average Joe to run. But the problem is, the whole nation doesn't know, John Smith from Iowa.
Yeah.
But he could be the person that kind of turns things around. But the problem is, a person like that will never get the opportunity because they have to start at a low office, build their way up, get enough favors, get enough popularity, get enough people to back him or her until they get up to that highest level where they can potentially run for the whole country. And that's one of the biggest hurdles, I think, in politics is, you kind of have to get to that level, but by that level, you've already traded so many damn favors that you're not that person that originally started in the first place.
Yeah, but getting back to Gunpla, Mirage, have you built this? Have you built this kit?
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
No, I built the regular G-Self before. Not this version.
Yeah, I wanted to get the regular G-Self, but I couldn't find it anywhere. It was too high everywhere else I looked, so I decided to try this one out and see how I liked it.
I think Van hasn't re-released it yet. But it was just okay kit, to be honest. I think.
Yeah, I will say this one's kind of giving me a little bit of a struggle here, especially with this polycap in the foot. It's not like the traditional, rounded ball, ball joint style.
Oh yeah, when I was building my Mark II right here, somehow I could not find my polycaps, so
Really?
I had to go around and looking at my other kits just to take the polycaps.
All right, now I'm in the phase of putting it all together. Man, this is a short one.
Okay, never mind. Damn, so tight. What the hell?
There we go. There's the suit.
Here's the kit I'm building on.
Now I've got to build the the backpack.
Here's the kit I'm building on right now.
Oh man.
Perfect now.
Yes. Such a beautiful kit.
Another kit I got in Japan. But this one last year.
There we go. All right, where's that T-runner going? I have T-runner all the way up. Okay, never mind. I don't know. I'm not questioning it. All right, so I think I'm done with these polycaps. So let's go ahead and start breaking out the new polycaps. I need polycap 202, number 4. Both of the 4s.
Oh yeah, Kobe, you know Super Wars Y is out now, right?
Yeah.
I haven't played it yet, but I've seen some of the dialogues there, and I would say they're kind of a bit funny.
Are they?
Like Domon teaches Suleta how to do the, Suleta's like, so can I do the burning finger? And he's like, oh, probably if you're trained enough, then you can.
Oh man, I've never played a Super Robot Wars game, so I'm definitely in for a treat if I can ever get a hold of it.
Yeah.
37 to 38. God, I feel like it'd have been better just to paint this thing. There are so many stickers on this
kit. Yeah, get a little airbrush kit. There you go.
Get those Gundam markers. This is just, it's a whole lot of decal work. Good news is I'm halfway done with the sheet. All right, there we go. All right, now I need to break out the V1 runner, which I think, yep, this. I need V110. And now the T runner. We're going to be breaking out a lot of that. So T12. There's like a glider built into this.
Oh, I think that's from the regular kit. Yeah.
Okay, so this is like the regular kit's backpack.
Yeah, the red backpack.
Yeah. C7.
Because I know the Gundam based version, like it has more like more color separation, and the application is updated a little bit.
All right, so let's see here. We've got to go. This goes into this. Like,
you know what I hate about Amazon now? You have to select whether you want it in the original packaging or in their Amazon packaging.
Yeah, I know, right? It's so I don't like that, you know.
I mean, I'm just buying 3D printing filament, but it's like no, I'd rather have it packed, covered up. What if I get somebody who wants to try and thief it in front of my apartment door before I get to it? No thanks.
Exactly. Let's see. Asian, welcome to the stream. I said, what if Mobile Suit Gundam is the Earth Federation that we sig on along the way?
It's like a lot of stickers on this kit.
Not sure I'm copying what you're trying to put down there, Asian. Not sure I was picking up what you're putting down. Now I need 39 and 40. More stickers. Yay. Where does this sticker go? This sticker goes... that sticker's kicking up. I mean, I understood some of that because I understand Gundam, but Not quite picking up what you're putting down. Okay, so now I've got to take this, and that goes into that light. There we go. All right. How is that supposed to? Okay, I see now. This sticker goes this way.
Aaron, how much of the house would you say is done so far?
We just did one of the big steps in the bathroom. We've still got a good ways to go though, man. It's gonna be.
Would you say 50%, 40%?
I would say we're at the 50% mark.
Okay.
Today was a big step. Like getting the tile done in the bathroom was a huge step. The bathroom should be done, hopefully, if we just continue to chug along. The bathroom should be done, hopefully, by like end of the month. Because it's not a lot of big stuff to do. It's just, I mean, it's let me rephrase that. It's not a lot of like crazy stuff to do. It's just a lot of trying to get everything in order before we feel like it's safe to move in. Like the kitchen's got to be redone. We got to do flooring and wall covers and make sure everything's sealed up. And that's been kind of fun. That's been kind of a fun part for us. Oh man, this backpack is wild, Mirage.
Yeah, in the show, it was like wild also. Like, because I remember in the movie and in the show, the backpack it shoots out these like particles or towards the enemy mobile suits, then just completely like disappear.
Looks like we're using a lot of the T runner now, T1 and T2. I gotta be careful cutting this. Okay, that can be cut. That can be cut because those two parts don't have any. I just gotta be careful not to cut the tab here.
Wait, I'm touching the roof.
Gundam Pixie.
Oh, I really want Gundam Pixie so bad.
Yeah. Asian Agent said, not gonna lie, I kind of want Gundam Pixie. That would be cool. That would be really cool.
Sorry guys, I'm actually gonna order food. I'm really in the mood for DQ right now. McDonald's.
Oh man, McDonald's sounds good. What you looking at for McDonald's, there, Mirage?
No, I'm not looking at McDonald's really, but I'm looking at everything here from the food delivery app.
Gotcha.
I need some Dairy Queen, man. How much? Where is it?
Mirage, did you ever finish that video I sent you the other day?
Oh, partially, yeah.
Yeah. I was sitting there watching it and I was like, I gotta send this to Mirage.
I know the guy that was with him, the Shafi Alim. I met him before.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, he was quite popular back then in Brunei. But now not that much. But it's still
I gotcha.
He's like doing like films right now. And then
Okay.
He's making Brunei's first animated kids show.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest, it's kind of cringe, but for the kids, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, how much is the freaking ice cream here? Freaking Dairy Queen. Should I go for? Let's go for Oreo.
But yeah, as soon as the guy started talking, I was like, I wonder if they're going to eat Ambiot.
Oh yeah.
And as soon as Ambiot, and as soon as I saw him go out to the place that makes it, I was like, here we go.
Damn, why is ice cream so expensive? No way I'm gonna spend that much for pizza. Oh, regular chicken the same price? Okay, what the heck?
All right, this kit is trucking along here. Oh my god, a lot of these stickers. All right, enjoy your lurk, Ricardo.
Additional. How much is that? $10.95. Okay, that's not bad. I'll do it later. Just me, Dairy Queen so expensive here. I'm not sure in America.
In America, it wasn't terrible. We don't have one anymore, but ours wasn't bad.
I remember back then.
You could get like chicken fingers and an ice cream.
Oh, because I remember.
Yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along.
I see Dairy Queen's hot dogs a lot.
Let's see, Aaron, up here, most of the Dairy Queens up here, aren't that way. It's just ice cream.
Really? Yeah.
I mean,
ours
I think there's one or two. I think, but I've never had food from Dairy Queen. I've just had like ice creams or root beer floats, milkshakes, just that.
The Dairy Queen here doesn't really serve food either. It's more they're like hot dogs, but it's more focused on ice cream.
Yeah, see, you can get like I used to go in there and get like a couple of hot dogs and a Blizzard once a week. Man, that Blizzard was something else.
What's your favorite Blizzard?
I always like the Oreo one.
Yep.
Oh, I love the
Go
Oreo
with the classics.
Yeah, the Oreo one was always good.
I only tried Oreo and strawberry, never had other flavors.
The Butterfinger one was good too. And I love now we have Sonic here now that we've had Sonic for a while, but that's like my next go-to if I want something like a Blizzard.
I never had Sonic yet. I mean, they don't exist in Brunei though. So
yeah. Sonic's pretty cool because it's like it's a really good restaurant. They've got like it's cool because like some of them still have the car hops that come out on roller skates and bring you food.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'm like, guys, are you talking about the restaurant or the head shop?
Yeah.
Aaron, do you ever have the chili cheese tots that they do?
Yes. All right,
Literally, I haven't had that in years. Literally like 6 or 8 years.
Oh man. I actually had they're doing a thing with pickles right now, like Grillo's pickles.
Like fried pickle or something?
Oh no, just like a regular like pickle flavored stuff.
Okay.
So they're doing like pickle flavored tots, pickle flavored like they even have a pickle flavored shake. And it wasn't great the last time I had it. All right, I got to figure out how to get this together here. The instructions are not exactly working with me here. All right.
Well, listen, I'm gonna hop off because I'm starting to doze.
All right, Dave.
I'm running on like 4 hours sleep from the night before, so
yeah,
I crash. You guys have Aaron, you and Jen have yourselves a great Labor Day. Mirage, you take it easy until the next time. You guys take it easy now. Okay.
All right, Dave. We'll catch you later, brother.
Man.
Okay. Bye.
Oh, oops. That's not so-
No, nothing ever went in place of our Dairy Queen. Our Dairy Queen. Everybody saying good night, Dave.
I wonder if they have coffee ice cream. I gotta check that later.
Oh, so we hit about 66 views tonight. Thank you, guys. 17 likes. All right, how do I get this? Like, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking I've got it and I don't got it. No, come on. All right.
Apparently, this kid's going smoothly very well.
Somehow I've got to line this up with this and get it to stay in place. Did I put these on wrong or something? They're on upside down. That's why they're not working. That explains it. Okay. That explains a lot. I had them upside down. Okay. So it has to go.
Recently, I've been watching a lot of the anime. The trend nowadays is the Uma Musume.
Yeah.
I mean, I know about it a long time ago already, but yeah, I like it actually. Surprisingly,
Which one is it?
the Uma Musume. They have like Uma Musume anime, but I'm watching the latest one right now.
Yeah.
The Cinderella Grey.
Yeah.
It's absolutely peak, which is funny because the name of the horse is like translated to English like kind of like ogre something like that. That means like peak. So
Yeah.
it's definitely peak. Like they take it so freaking seriously, man.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. I saw that. I saw they got like a game out now, like a gotcha game.
Yeah, and I remember the character, the main protagonist, but the freaking collar is like, and then the protagonist is like, I'm gonna see you on the freaking track. I was like, wow, yeah, I'm not to be that serious.
I know they had like I know they had the 30-minute missions kits at one point too for that.
Oh yeah, they did for Sokai Teo.
Yeah.
I kind of want them. I did see them in the shop, but I was like, nah, that was too much for this film. It's like anime, man.
Yeah.
And what's supposed to do with them? They're gonna be running posts anyway.
All right, we're starting to get into the fun parts here.
Because the funny thing is, I remember when people didn't care about those kids. They're like,
Yeah.
they're like, kind of cool, but not my thing. But now everyone's into it. It's like, wow, guys, it switch up so fast.
Yeah, everybody started like switching up to him, and I was like, "Hold up, what just happened?"
And then the horse girl impact is so popular when even Gun inspired by it.
Yeah.
Because the one from Seek Freedom, the villains had like capes, right? Yeah, that was inspired by the Musume.
Really?
Yeah, that's what Fukuda, the director, said.
Nice. It's crazy, man.
So when I think about Musume now, I just think about like those Dark Knights like running on the track like the horses.
I am so tired of stickers. I think I've been spoiled by a few kits lately that have like just minimal stickers.
So I had like surprisingly this one has minimal stickers. It's like All the modern irons are like gray points, and that's about it. But I gotta admit, those kind of Uma Musume names is kind of funny at times.
Yeah.
Because I mean, the horses. So, because I remember the animated like all these horse girls they take on like godly names, and then one of the horses' names like freaking Manhattan Cafe.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a very godly name over there right there.
This kit's going to take me about another 30 to 40 minutes to finish. Ugh.
But you
It's
know
a
what?
big one.
I'm gonna check out the games on Steam, so might as well.
Yeah.
It's for free too. I'm gonna gamble until my life, my money is drained.
One of my favorite Steam games that I've been playing lately is a game called Peak.
Oh, Peak, yeah, I heard about it.
I love that one, man.
I think me and my friends played Roblox with all of it once.
Okay.
It was okay. It was all right though. I would say. We
Yeah.
all failed though.
Yeah, me and my brother-in-law and sister all played it the other day. And we were trying so hard to get through it, and like, of course, I end up grabbing one of the funniest items you get there is the horn.
Oh, the
I'm just
horn,
running
yeah.
around blowing the horn the whole time.
Yeah, even the off game I was playing, I used to horn a lot just for the fun of it.
Yeah. All right, so decal work is still going strong. I think Bandai
then,
likes torturing people with decals.
And I don't know why recently, but I've been playing a dating sim of all things.
You've been playing a dating sim?
Yeah.
Which one?
It's one I've been curious about for so long. I know about it for a long time, but this is like recently I started playing it. It's called Amagami.
Okay.
Basically, guy really wants to date someone until Christmas.
Okay.
And let me tell you this, Corbin. I'll
Yeah.
tell you this. Don't be fooled. It might be like a dating sim, but playing it is like playing a freaking strategy game.
Is it?
It's like those like NES games, like those like ones like the boomers used to play a lot. Those like Chinese games, like you
Yeah.
have to manage your own empire, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically the game in a nutshell.
All right, Casey, have a good night. Thank you for being here tonight.
I'll tell you this, every year goes are easier, trust me. Against
Yeah.
hard, so.
All right, let me break out the U runners twice here. Each one of these is going to be U1. So I need U1, all four of the U1s. And that's it for the U runner right now that I need up until the next part. This is a big backpack, guys, and I kind of wish I would have started this stream a little earlier, but didn't have any time today.
This is a really Gundam looking chest for his young Jones.
Let's see, I need 4.
This
W13. W16.
Okay, then. So let's leave it blank.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing, what I'm supposed to be building here. It's like arms. Okay, so there's W13. Let's get W13 going first. W16.
Yeah, cut this.
Okay, got those two together. And then we'll put U1 on that. A U1 on that. So there's that part. Now we got to add the next phase, which is that W14 plus W16. All right, so W14, which is right here, I believe. Yep. It's going to connect those two together. All right, that's 4. 6, that goes into here. Then we're going to repeat that process yet again. So but we'll save that for whenever we actually get to that step. Because good God, that's a lot of moves. All right.
Yeah, recently, Comrade Guff and I watched the entire show from start to end. Ever since it came out, even in Japan, I was still watching.
Nice.
But yeah, I love the show, man. Comrade Guff is an amazing show.
Yeah. I know the last time you were on here, we talked about it a little bit.
Yeah. And then there's another Comrade show coming out soon. And this is the first time it's gonna be showing in America.
Ooh, really?
But there's one problem, a very big problem.
What's the problem?
It's gonna be live only on Sunday.
And
then they're gonna rebroadcast it in some specific days. But then they're not gonna show it like as a separate video, just live. That's the problem people are got been facing.
Okay.
Because I'm like, wow, I got work, man.
Yeah. All right, now I got to do the same step over again. W23 and 6 and 6.
And I think it's also only American exclusive there, like Western countries like UK also.
Huh.
Even Puerto Rico.
Everybody's in the chat talking about DQ now.
I still have DQ pre-order already. It's still in my cart. I haven't ordered it. I just wait until the stream's over something.
Man, I hadn't had Dairy Queen in forever, man.
Same here, man. Because my auntie was talking about it recently. I was like, God damn, I'm gonna move to DQ right now. It's actually, she didn't know DQ was an American thing until now.
Really?
I told her, yeah. And I told her, it's like, okay, no wonder it's a bit pricey.
Yeah.
Because if it's American owned in Brunei,
yeah,
I mean, if it's like from America, that means the royals own this branch of it.
Gotcha. Ricardo talking about Whataburger. Yeah, we got a Whataburger and we got a few of them forming up in South Carolina now.
I know about Whataburger, but you don't have it here. This one burger place called Wayback, apparently from America.
Yeah.
You guys had Wayback before?
Yeah, we actually have one down in one of the cities near here.
Oh.
Yeah, I've never had it though. I've heard it's really good though.
I would say, in my opinion,
yeah.
Local burgers can a bit more nicer, but it's still pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah, I will say this: if you find a good mom and pop burger place here,
yeah,
you're in for a good surprise. You're in for a good surprise because a lot of these like big chain burger places, they don't care. You know, there's no real passion in what they do.
Yeah, that's true.
Whereas like a mom and pop, man, they're cooking to keep the lights on, man.
Well, I'll say when it comes like fast food, even the branded ones like McDonald's, they're pretty good. I say.
Yeah,
Like the one I just recently had McDonald's, and I will say, yeah, it's pretty good. It's as good as I remember. Like you can tell I won't say the pack is like high quality, but still good quality for what they are.
yeah,
Then look at America, it's like I don't know what happened there.
yeah. All right, now I'm building these funnel-looking devices here. So, Mirage, enlighten me. G-Reco, and it takes place during, like, it's a Universal Century thing, right?
It's not in the century, but it takes place like way, way after it.
Gotcha.
It takes like way far in the future from the century. Yeah. It takes place like, depending on who you ask, Tommy, not the director. I think it's set after. He said that it's set after Turn A Gundam.
Gotcha. So, like, Turn A's already happened, and
Yeah.
God, what am I stuck on? Oh, of course. All right, little bird. Have a good night. Thank you for being here tonight. I'll have to send you those. Same, Jen. Same. I'm over here fighting it myself. I keep dropping parts.
I actually really like Jericho moves, so I still need a good G self kit.
Yeah. See, this is my first like G-Reco kit, I believe.
I remember when Jericho. I still remember when Jericho was out. The anime series.
Yeah.
But then it was also the one that Red Hat that Gundam show is also airing with another Gundam show during that time.
Really?
Like airing with it was airing with Gundam Build Fighters Try.
Okay.
And I think people mostly just focus on Try anyway.
Yeah. There's so much on this kit. Like, I want to get it done too.
These kids are actually very simple stuff to me. I'm surprised. It's not complex or anything. I mean, it's an HG, but still.
Yeah. Now we got to repeat the process again to finish building this.
I haven't bought any new Gunpla in a while. I think I'm already satisfied. I have a lot of Gunpla already.
Yeah. I bought like 3 kits a while back, and that was the last time I've bought anything. Like I haven't bought one in a couple of months. I want to say I got some P Bandai kits coming eventually.
I'm hyped. I'm hyped for that MGSD Destiny Gundam.
Yeah, that looked cool.
I'm hyped for it, and then there's also what's it called? The Legend Gundam.
Yeah. That's sick. That is sick.
I'm the hardcore Destiny Gundam Glazer, so I need to have it. It's not one, it's a need.
Yeah, yeah. All right, I need to get. This is taking forever.
Recently, I saw this okay, no shame to this guy. I understand what he's going for. I understand what he's talking about. But
Yeah.
I saw this Gundam influencer. I don't like using that term, but it's the way I describe it, I guess. He said you should buy your own kit instead of telling me how to post mine. For me, I can understand because you have a lot of Gundam kits on the shelf, so you don't have much space to post. But
Yeah,
at the same time, man, if you're gonna take out your kid, at least make the effort to pose it. Because that's the point of the
exactly.
after all. Just even basic standing pose is very good enough. My man, it's not rocket science, okay?
Exactly. All right, there's that one. Got those two done. Now I've got to cut out U2. That's T. That's the U runner. U2. And that goes over here. Like that looks like. Or no, I got it backwards. Yeah. U2 will go here. U3 will go on the other side. And then we add U6 at the end. So we already got a U6 cut out. We'll do that, and then I'm going to have to repeat that process yet again. What did I do with the other U runner is laying under here, so. That's U3 for that one. U2 for that one. I've already got, and I got to cut out another U6. So let's put that U runner right there for right now. All right, so U2, U3, and then U6 on top. Other way. Like that. Okay. Okay. Not quite sure how that's going to ultimately work out, but we'll see. And then finally, we need polycap 202. Just these weird polycaps. 5. To kind of go in the middle here. I don't think it need. I think I needed to cut those nubs off. Nope, the nubs stay on. The nubs stay on. All right, I need this part right here.
Okay. My cost version of this kid's actually really good.
Wrong way. Wrong way. Nope, right way. And then that all connects into there like so. And that's actually looking really cool. I'm kind of digging that. And now we're going to repeat that process with this piece here. So we take our piece that we've already created, and I need to break out the other W runner. Put it back. Okay. This one, we need that same polycap. So what did I... All my stuff's getting jumbled up, guys. Got you, Ricardo. We should be getting close to being done with this kit here soon, guys. I think all that's left is hands and weapons after the backpack. All right, so looking at this again, I need to look at this. That's U3, so we need to do U2 first. So that kind of sits there. U3 sits here. And they just kind of like squeeze up against each other a little bit. There we go. Then we take U6 and we're going to connect all that together. Like that. Then we take that part we just built. If I did that right, and I think I did that right. I did that right. Yep. Everything connects together. Should connect together. I got to clean something up there. There's always a little bit of runner left over. All right, that one's built. There we go. And now we need V1 and V25. All right, so let's just cut those out because I think that 5 is going to work either way. And that goes around there and there. Other way. Nope. Should work either way. There we go. Ah, that didn't cut clean. But we can make that look a little better. There we go. All right, repeat the process with the other V runner. And you're getting some really cool effects parts here. I like these kind of like crystal clear blue.
Oh yeah, those
you're getting. Those blue parts are pretty cool. I like those. There we go. Now I need the U runners yet again. U4 times 2, and that's it for that U runner. So we're starting to pair out our big runners now. We're starting to get those out of the way. I'll set them down there so I can get them whenever I get done. I need to start keeping a trash bag in here. Okay, that's going to go here. And here. Bring my camera up a little bit so y'all can see me working. I noticed I've been pulling away from it a little bit tonight. I'm getting used to this new camera, guys, so I do apologize if I'm going off camera when I do my builds. I'm going to work on trying to get another camera rig going here for this stream. Ow, just pinched myself with the freaking nippers.
Oh.
But the rig I want to get is one that sits on top of the desk a little bit and gives me the opportunity to give y'all a top-down view of the build from my perspective. There we go. And now I need V17 and V16 on each one of these.
Okay.
Okay, these are 7s. 7 goes down here at the bottom. Six goes up here at the top. There we go. There we go. So we got that one done there. I'm going to move this back over here so I can get that out of the way. Guys, if you want to see like poses and how this thing looks at the end, make sure you go check out my TikTok, guys, because that's where I'm posting all of my like post build videos. I was putting up on here for shorts as well. I might actually start doing that again. Might start throwing some shorts up here. Just depends on how you guys like the shorts, because I've noticed that my shorts don't really get a lot of love. All right, there we go. Let's move on to the next page here. All right, we can go ahead and connect those to these arms. Easier said than done. Just gonna like push that in and then push that in, and there we go. And now we can get that on the backpack here. Or we can put the backpack on. There we go. All right, so they give us a stand to build here. I'm not going to build that right now. We're actually going to put that away in the case. Nice stand, though. I do like that. We do have instructions for that. Now we can start building our weapons. I think we have some effects parts as well here. That's cool. We do have some effects parts that we can put on. So I'm going to go ahead and cut those out and have those ready. That's these interesting looking blue fins here that I'll show you guys. And they actually go on the backpack. Again, if you want to see those in the final build, check out my TikTok. I will be linking that in there's actually a link tree in the description that'll take you there. Okay, that's for the shield. So I do need to cut that out because we're going to need to build the shield. But the rest of this... There's effects parts. And that runner is clear as well. All right. So let's go ahead and get all this out of here. We need to build the rifle. That's the first thing we're building, looks like. So we've got a couple of pieces here on the W stand, or the W runner, which are just stand parts. So you use those to kind of help pose your suit. They are not necessary for anything other than that. That's probably for the shield. All right, so let's get the weapon out. We'll go ahead and start building the gun. Oh man, butter pecan ice cream is such a win. All right, so E26 plus this, so it's 25. And 23. And that's our rifle build. Right there. All right, so let's go ahead and get that put together. We need 26 and 25 together, or 26, 20, 24. Then follow that up with 25 to kind of hold everything in place. And then we're going to follow that up with 23 to give us a nice little scope on this thing. There we go. I need E1 and E2. For the grip. And they give us a hand for the gun itself, which is really cool. And we're going to do more sticker work. Should have taken all these hands off and just done the sticker work ahead of time. Oh yeah, got to put that around the gun first before I actually put it together. That might be a good idea. All right, come on. There we go. All right. Probably should have put that sticker on before I put it on the freaking kit. Or put the hand on the kit. It's not that hard to get together. There we go. All right. There's our rifle right there. Next up, we have a beam saber. So we're going to need to take 2 from the A runner. We got 2 A1 runners, or 2 A1 beam sabers. And these beam sabers are more of a square than they are the typical rounded one.
I know the beam sabers and G-Cell, they come out of the vents actually.
Really?
Chest vents. Yeah.
That's interesting. Take these parts off because I don't know what they go to. And we get some special hands for those as well. We need to cut out more hands with more stickers. 10, 9, almost lost 9. And then the 2 backs for this, 11 and 12. 11 goes with 9. 12 goes with 10. And we have finished up yet another runner. And I don't think we use anything else on the C runner there. But we get these 2 beams to go along with it. Now they're using the typical pink beam. Which is, I always thought was interesting that Grandpa Gundam and all the other older Gundams got the pink beam. Then you get the Gundam Wing and they use a green beam.
Recently I was watching I wasn't watching, but I saw this picture. I think somewhere in Japan there's a official display.
Yeah.
Of, all the G Gundam, RG and the AG kits, all the stuff, the Shuffle Alliance.
Yeah.
But because they don't have the Bolt Gundam as an HG yet, it just used to freaking on the kit. And it looks so freaking awkward standing there.
Yeah.
They didn't even bother to impose it, just freaking standing like an uncle.
Go. That hand's done. And I got to put the sticker on it. And we're almost done we're almost done, guys. I know I've said that, but the only thing we have left is a little bit of sticker work on the shield, I believe. That sticker went on great. And the last sticker here for the hand. Oh God, no, that's a whole bunch of stickers for that shield. Good news is shield stickers tend to be fairly straightforward. There's not a whole lot of craziness in them, although these are kind of bent up with some decal work. Oh man, I think my hands are getting tired. Jen calling me out with my almost. Speaking of Houston, we need to check on CB at some point. They've gotten record flooding in their area, and that's where CB's from. So
I don't hope it's doing well.
Yeah, fingers crossed everything's okay. I'll shoot him. I'm gonna have to shoot him a message and check in on him. All right, let's get on to the last phase here, which should be the shield. Looks like the shield's straightforward. So we've already cut that out. We got to cut this out. And that's that's it for the shield build. You just take these two things and put them together. That goes on the back. And now for the fun part, the decals. I think we got some bonus pieces here. So I don't recognize. Let me make sure before I say that. This is, yep. We get we get a bunch of bonus polycaps. Yep, these two pieces are not used. And then this isn't used. All right, so we're done with all the parts. We just got to do decal work now. There we go. That little star goes right there. That was the easy one to put on. And then we do 48 goes. Oh my God. This just got entertaining. Okay, we got to start putting the stickers around some of these points here. $53 goes. Oh, upside down. Oh, come on. This is a sticker heavy kit, guys. All right.
I've done the regular G self kit, and that kit was sticker hell.
Oh yeah, this one's definitely some sticker hell going on. All right, yep. I got 47 almost right, or 48 almost right. It's kind of going like that. Okay, next one goes 49. It's going to go the opposite way of 48, kind of leaning up against there and kind of coming back down. At least that's how I'm interpreting it. All right. Both of the 50s go around a diamond. It has the cross in the middle. All right, and then finally we have 51 and 52, which go around the bottom portion of the yellow there, or bottom portion of the white. Like here 52. And then the last 53 is going to go on the bottom of that diamond. Just going to slide that down into place. There we go, in 53. And that's it. We are finished, I believe. Make sure I've got that lined up just right. Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the G-Self with Perfect Pack. Completed and done. It came with a rifle, 2 beam sabers, one hell of a backpack. You want an almost counter, huh, Jen? Yeah, I need to catch up with my yard as well, Ricardo. It's in bad shape. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, I present to you the G-Self. There it is in its entirety, done. Let's bring that down a little bit so you guys can see. There's the details in this thing, guys. Just a lot of decal work. That's what slowed me down a good bit. I mean, just to make that shield pop a little bit. You can't really see the yellow in it, which is kind of sad to me. But we do get a rifle and 2 Buster Sabers as weapons. And we get these awesome effects parts, which I'll probably end up filming this sometime tomorrow for a TikTok. I don't know. We might go ahead. I might go ahead and do it tonight and get it out of the way. But ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, that's probably going to be it for today's stream. Let me go ahead and get my camera readjusted up here so you guys can see my beautiful face. Guys, if you enjoyed tonight's stream, smash that like button. If you're new to the channel, haven't done so already, go ahead and subscribe. Tune in tomorrow night at 8:30 as we dive into some Mario Party, guys, for the first of the month Mario funness that we have before we get back into some Legends of Mana. I want to take this time to thank Mirage and Dave for coming to join me. Mirage, as always, great having you here, brother. But, guys, I also want to take this time to thank some amazing people who have supported the channel. That is for $2.99 a month, you too can become a czar and unlock some amazing perks. Thank you, czars, for your support. You unlock getting your name at the end of every video. You get entered into giveaways automatically. You get some awesome emotes to play around with, and you get to see my content before anybody else. So thank you so much, czars, for your support. Again, less than a cup of coffee, and you can unlock all those cool things. But anyway, comrades, that's it for tonight's stream. I want to thank everybody for watching. Be safe. Be amazing. Much love to you all. And, okay, one more time for Ricardo. One more time for Ricardo. We got to play this Pink Poopy Party for him. There you go. But, ladies and gentlemen, with that being said, y'all be safe. Y'all be amazing. Much love to you all. And we will see you tomorrow night at 8:30. Good night, everybody.
See you.
This stream has officially ended. Thank you for watching, comrades. Commencing end stream protocol. Enjoy your night.